Grass also, that one. Well, Pomazellus was out on the lead, but Nuclear Force has taken over. Arlington Action is hard-ridden to get up into second now, so it's Nuclear Force from Arlington Action. Third, Pomazellus is fourth, then came Euphrates in fifth. They're followed by Future Wolf in sixth position, about 7 lengths off the leader. Military Moves on that one's outside. Further back to Gold Grass and Full Go. They raced together 10 lengths off them. 2 back to Casus Belli. Then came Romeo's Magic second to last, and Gift of Royal is the trailer. As they head down that long back straight, they've got 1,700 meters left to run. It's Nuclear Force and Arlington Action, the leader. Similar colors, but Nuclear Force picked up the advantage now under the apprentice Blaine Marks Jacobson by a length and a half from Arlington Action second. Hat Furious is in third. Then Pomazellus, followed by Euphrates. Then came Military Moves. The red and black colors is 7 lengths off the leader, with Future Wolf up along the inside. Further back to Gold Grass, and then came Full Go. Casus Belli's 10 lengths off the leader, with Romeo's Magic, and Gift of Royal is the trailer. They now run down to the side of the course. Still got about 1,200 meters left to run, and out on the lead, Nuclear Force by 2 and a bit. Arlington Action second. In third position is Hat Furious, being overtaken the outside by Euphrates. Then came further back Pomazellus, and Military Moves. Shake of the reins there is 8 lengths off the leader. Racing midfield is Military Moves. Behind that, Gold de Grass. Then came along the inside of those Future Wolf. Further back to Full Go. Romeo's Magic's got 7-8 lengths to find on this leader. Casus Belli 9 to go. Gift of Royal the trailer. Homeward bound here, 700 to go. Nuclear Force just led it here from Arlington Action down along the inside. Pomazellus, Hat Furious, Military Moves is up the center of the track, moving well at the moment. Then came behind that was Euphrates, 2 lengths away, then 2 behind those Future Wolf, and Casus Belli starting to make up ground along the inside of those. Entering the last 400 meters, Military Moves, Nuclear Force, Euphrates between them. Down along the inside is Future Wolf. Casus Belli still got 5 to go. Full Go right up along the insides, also making a race of it. But Future Wolf has picked up the lead here from Full Go. Then Nuclear Force, and no sign of Casus Belli here. But it's going to be Future Wolf from Full Go. Future Wolf went on to win it by nearly 2. Full Go ran second. Third placing Nuclear Force, and then Arlington Action involved with Euphrates for minor money. Future Wolf, Cornell Collar and all, wins the 5th race for Heather Adamson and Ryan Munger. Ryan's got the tune out of Future Wolf. Race with those cheek pieces again today. Has overturned the form on Casus Belli. Goes on well, the son of Futura, to pick up a 6th career win. Future Wolf by nearly 2 from Full Go. As game as ever in second for Billy Ratus.
Welcome back to Nottingham then. We continue with the inter-track action. Well, Dalton Smith, to be fair, I think he's taken 15 runners up there to Nottingham today. Has got a good chance to take the prize here again with maybe his 3rd winner of the day. Let's see how they bet. Mill Road Heidi in track 1, available at 2 to 1. Tread 2 Swift Woozy for Dalton Smith, 7 to 4 favourite. 3 is Coney Cola Kid, available at 7 to 1. 4 is On a Promise, Adrian McPherson, 5 to 2. 5 is Swift Elm, a massive 16 to 1 for Dalton Smith from Dunstall Park. And 6 is Ballymac Arback on the wide outside again for Dalton, available at 5 to 1. So Swift Woozy comes into this, if the 15 to 8 market leader. And Greyhound is probably going to have to come off the back to take the prize here, you'd imagine. But she holds every chance, Swift Woozy. And she's been running well back at home at Dunstall Park in A7, A8 company. She's always there and likes her photograph to be taken, a little bit like Dalton himself. But nevertheless, should go well here. And 1 or 2 decent runs. She was A7 back at Swindon as well, but she's a bit of a character, let's put it this way. She's had lots and lots of second places. She got beaten in neck last time out, and like I say, she's quite photogenic is the two. She likes to have a photo taken, so it's going to be interesting to see what Swift Woozy does today in the 2 box, if she wants to get on with it, the 6-4 market leader. But Dalton's already had a couple of winners so far this morning with his Intertrack runners. Of the others, Track 1 Mill Road Heidi's nicely drawn on the inside. It should go well. Was turned over though in handicap company last time out, went 4-6 market leader, but it's beautifully drawn on the inside. And Track 4 On a Promise for Adrian McPherson. Out of season, 16 weeks, should be bouncing. Got to go close here, surely, On a Promise. She's got to go very close indeed. Best recorded run recently is 31.41, but she should be bouncing here. She maybe has got a good chance to lead as well, Track 4. I think she's very interesting, the 4 box, the coffin box. Like I said, approaching 16 weeks out of season, and for me in Trap 4 has got to go close. So we should be loading any second now. In they go. Always about 5 seconds to the off, and we're just about ready here at Nottingham for the 106. Swift Woozy then, 6-4 favourite. She's going to have to come off the back. Will she get on with it though? She likes to have her photo taken. Here we go. Let's go to Nottingham. Bunnies on the move. They're all in, facing the right way. Swift Woozy in Trap 2, 6-4 into track action. Dalton Smith's already had a couple of winners there today. Away we go then with 4 Show Good early On a Promise to lead up with 6. 2's got a position and 1, 5 and 3, but into the first bend it's On a Promise who leads here with 6. 2's moved off a wee bit, then 1, 3 and 5 down the far side. And On a Promise this pitch out of season. She's going nicely from Ballymac Arback. Then comes 2, 1, 3 and 5. We're on the penultimate bend here, and On a Promise is doing it well. Ballymac Arback in second. Here comes Swift Woozy. Will she get on with it? They come off the final bend here. On a Promise out in front. Woozy's looming up large. Here she comes. She's hanging about. This is what she likes to do. 6 is going to take advantage. Ballymac Arback, 1 and 2 for the places. I'm afraid Woozy got a little bit interested in the 4 off the final bend. Goes to Ballymac Arback, 6-1.
Runners at the start here for this final event. Race number 12, LaGuardian 1 was placed second. 2 starts ago on 23.02. It goes around at $10. Sin City Marv is number 2. He's won once from 24 jumps at the distance. Losing sequence of 12. It's at $41. Bitaway Oak at 17s. A winner here in 22.86. That was 5 starts ago. It's only win end placing at this distance. He suited, unplaced all 5 at the trip, and losing sequence of 13, $71. Market suggests and form suggests that he's in fact not suited. Penny Pincher steps up to the 400 metres after a string of 300 metre races. Placed 2 of 2 from box 5 with outbreaking through and as one-time winner at this distance at 3:10. Chief Wiggum, losing sequence of 18, but has been consistent recently, that is. 7 jumps, box at number 6 for 2 placings. It's at $26. Sunset Vendetta has won from the Black Rug. It was a winner 5 back in 22.92 at the distance. Won 5 of 45, and Ripon Pike unplaced all 2 from the pink. But it was a win in 22.62 PB. That was 6 starts ago as the field is nearly ready. Is it Pike in the last for the favourite punters? Greyhounds as pets.com.au with the lids flying. They're on their journey, and Sin City Marv bounced out early but is going to be challenged by Binaway Oak, and now charging through Lagarde and Ripon Pike around the outside. Sunset Vendetta's making ground back to fourth. Binaway Oak then came Penny Pincher, Chief Wiggum, Sin City Marv back to the tail with he suited into the straight. On the lead it is Ripon Pike up the inside. Sunset Vendetta, Ripon Pike. It is Pike in the last. Ripon Pike wins. Sunset Vendetta second. Third we had Lagarde, and fourth there was Penny Pincher. Back towards the tail of the field we've got back in the field was Chief Wiggum with Sin City Marv. Binaway Oak is one of the last ones in, and the time comes up in 22:90. He's
We're getting ready over at Lisieux for the next race on the programme. Lisieux for race number 4, where we've got 2,725 metres, 5-year-olds who've not won 56,000 euros, big field of 18 runners lining up as well at Lisieux. The betting is headed by number 4, Lugano de Huel, who is trading at 2.5. Then on 5 is number 8, that is Leader. 7 for number 18, Lulu des Carreaux. 10 for number 6, that is L'Astronaut Danover, and 11 for number 10, Leopold Dubanet. 12, number 2, Leader Street, and bigger prices, the remainder 21 bar. The favourite Lugano de Huel, the manager of Antoine Riels for Jean-Paul Marmion, 2 wins from 14 starts. The win last time out was at Laval. Has been disqualified in 3 of the last 6 though, so that is something just to be wary of. Lugano de Huel. Lulu des Carreaux, Mathieu Mortier driving for Aurélien Hénard. 3 wins from 24. The last win was at Cabourg in August, one at Laval in June, and it won at Bernay in 2024 as well. Last team finishing 5th at Amiens. Has only been disqualified once, Lulu des Carreaux, in 24 races. That's positive. 8 leader, Hugues Montoulet, is riding 1 win from 9, not disqualified at all in any 9 starts. Won at Cabourg in December of 23, and then lightly raced in 2024 with just 3 races, but has been in the first 4 in all 9 starts. Was 4th at Le Mans Saint-Michel a couple of weeks ago, having been off the track for 6 months. The field getting ready to be called out here. Hard work getting 18 of them organised. 10 Leopold Dunanet, Esteban de Jesus is the driver. 1 2 starts ago at Grenoble, 1 at Chateaubriand, Le Mans Saint-Michel in November as well. Called out onto the track. And that's it, they're off and they're racing. So the 18 runners off to a first timer at Lisieux for the 4th race. 5-year-old Colton Geldings this time. Good start away from 8 leader, 10 Leopold Dubanet, the first 2 into the corner. 2 leader Street tracking over 3rd on the inside in front of 1 Little Love. And then we've got L'Astronaut Danover, number 6, as 1 Little Love has galloped going around the first turn there. 1 gallops off the track and thus will be disqualified. And that means that the front 3 have got a good break on the field as they're going off very fast indeed down the back back straight. A pace battle up front, and it's going to be won by Leopold Dubanet, who now goes on, sweeps into the lead from 8 leader, 4 lengths back to 2 leader Street. Another one galloping 6, L'Astronaute d'Annover, has just galloped off the track as well. And so heading the chasing pack in 4th place is 9, L'Argentière, followed by 4, Lugano de Huel on the outside of those, and they're being tracked on the inside by 15, Lulu de Launay, and there as well is 3, La Cartosus. Tracking those through on the inside of runners is Lord de Lave, number 5. And behind Lord de Lave is 16, Luciano Royal. And then came 7, Lance de Rib, and 17, Las de Carrebe, right at the back of the field. Also right at the back, 14, Lucas de Tournay, as they come down the home straight for the second occasion. This is going through halfway. 1 and 6 disqualified for galloping, and the leaders continue to be Leopold Dubanet, leader in second, leader Street in third. This trio still a good 6 to 8 lengths clear. Lugano de Huel has moved into 4th. Around the outside trying to gain some ground now is Luciano Royal, racing in company there with La Cartosus, and on the inside L'Argentière. And also racing with them around the bend, deep on the track, is Lulu des Carreaux. And then we have Lord de Lave and Lulu de Launay, the 2 in orange, racing together. A couple of lengths up on Lucas de Tournay, then Lynx de Rib. Then came Latinos du Noyer, followed by Let's Go Mauricienne, who's right at the back of the field, and I think just about last of all. Going on down the far side for the final time, another galloper is 2, Leader Street. 2 has galloped, and so the front pair remain clear. Can they keep it up? Leaders now swept by Leopold Dubanet, who's beginning to find the pace a bit hot. Luciano Royal in 3rd place, closing in. Then in 4th, another 6 lengths, Lulu des Carreaux from Las de Carrebe, and then further back Lulu de Launay. But this is a well-strung outfield, and Leader has got a big advantage. Leader well in front here of Luciano Royal in 2nd, and then came Leopold Dubanet, Ladies Carrebe keeping on, but this is going to be a wide margin win for Leader. Coming up towards the line for Sebastian Guarato and Hugues Montoulet. Leader has won very easily indeed. From in 2nd, Luciano Royal. Las de Carrebe finished in 3rd, and Lynx de Rib picked off late rivals in 4th. Well, not that many getting involved then over at Lisieux. Number 8, Leader has won with a big victory. Has now made it 2 wins from 10 starts, never been out of the first 4. Beat 16, Luciano Royal. 3rd was 17, La des Carrebe. And in 4th was 7, Lynx de Rib, who did stay on late in the day. 1, 2, 4.
Run here since the move over, and just faded late on. Well, I say faded, it's probably a bit harsh. Kept on okay, but was caught by a couple late on there. Ballydoyle Boo winning that particular contest. That was in this grade. Different box today. I was in 1 last time, but has got winning form from 2 at Swindon. Second favourite's Quivers Jazz, who's been flying out the boxes in his recent starts. Now, he's held on in 1 of those, but he's been beaten after leading off the final bend in 3 of his last 4 starts. Not ideal. Ballymac Andre in trap 6. Now, this could work out perfectly for the 6. Definitely my selection here. Ballymac Andre, former Swindon inmate. They're going to go off like the clappers here, I think, and this might really suit him. Johnny O in trap 3, another one who's been getting on with it lately, blasting out a 3.95 sectional and winning 2 runs ago. And Wonka in trap 1, got to be a bit careful here. Runner who's a tough individual, will run his race, might find 1 or 2 too good though. Hares on the move. 6 for me, definitely here. Haverhill Lass is a jolly 11.08. Off and away. 2 off to a good start here. Haverhill Lass, 1 away okay as well. Wonka, then 3, 5 and 6. It's trap 2, Haverhill Lass blasting away, leads by 3 to Quivers Jazz in second with Wonka to the inside, who'll keep running on from there. Just about got a chance to 1, then 3, 6 won't be winning, and it's Haverhill Lass pouring it on here. Asserts again out to the third bend all over. Haverhill Lass bolts at Wonka through for second, in turn clear of the rest. 5, 3 and 6, Ballymac Andre never able to get competitive because Haverhill Lass has absolutely destroyed them. Runs with a lot of authority here over the one. Wonka.
On the 26th of January, that was some time ago. She likes to lead, by the way, Cougar Queenie. She shows her best form if able to dictate from the get-go, and it'll be interesting to see how she gets on here. But her form is just let herself down a little bit of late. She's nicely drawn on the outside here, Cougar Queenie, but like I say, she likes to try and dictate if she can from the get-go. And I don't know why we are delayed here, but there's no sign of the Greyhounds coming out of the paddock for this 121 at Nottingham, so we're waiting on further details to come. Whether we've got a withdrawal here, I'm not sure, but waiting on further details here at Nottingham on this 121 race, because we should be just about to load up, but we're not, over 500 metres. Well, that's why you can see that trap 5 is vacant. 5 is going to be vacant here. They've taken out the 5 here, Roarington Rain. So 5's been taken out by the vet. There was obviously a problem somewhere along the line. So this is now going to be a 5-dog race. Roarington Rain is now being taken out. So we've got new betting for you down the card here at Nottingham for this 121. The grounds will be approaching shortly. We're going to have a revised time here where trap 5 has been taken out. Obviously to bounce something amiss since taking out the kennels. Trap 1 Borough Fancy 9-2. Trap 2 is Nidderdale Area of Natural Beauty 4-1. 3 is Swift Olympia 130. 4 is Tory Black 11-4. 5 is vacant, and that makes 6 Cougar Queenie for Dalton Smith's runner for Dunstall Park. The warm 5-4 market leader. Dalton looking for his 4th winner of the day here at Nottingham, and now made a little bit easier because 5 is now vacant. 5 will not be running here, and a new off time will be on its way.
Something bad is about to happen to me. I don't know what, but I feel it coming. Might be so sad, might leave my nose running. I just hope she don't wanna leave me. Don't you give me up, please don't give up on me. I belong. Something bad is about to happen to me. Why I feel this way, I don't know, maybe. I think of her so much, it drives me crazy. I just don't want her to leave me. Don't you give me up, please don't give up on me. I belong with you, don't leave me.
Welcome back to Kinsley then for our next and the 126. Incidentally, the Nottingham race going to go off for 129, so Kinsley going off next. The 126 at Kinsley. Trap 1, Fast Fit Molly is available for Mark Lyons at 6-1. Trap 2 is Groucho's Gift, again for Mark Lyons, 4-1. Trap 3 is Hopi the Dancer, an 11-4 chance, Ilian Zivkovic. Trap 4 is Bayview Fred, Mark May, 7-2. 5 is Ballymac Estelle, 5-1 chance of Bev Heaton. And 6 is Swift Yard for Joanne Robinson at 5-2 favourite. So the market leaders in 6 years, Swift Yard, who's been running really well for Connections of late in both codes over sprint and over 462 and putting in some nice performances. Clock 28.95 back on the 8th of March. This Swift Yard, 2.5 years old as well and can improve as well. So 28.75, decent run, likes to try and dominate from the get-go and should put up a decent performance. So that's trap 6 on the wide outside then Swift Yard, but going on to win and winning good style it did, and is in really, really good nick at the moment. So if you fancy 6, I think you should get a nice run for your money, and available at 5-2. I think it represents a decent enough price. Trap 3, Hopi the Dancer, though, comes into this with every chance of Ilian Zivkovic, running quite well. Little bit, she's 2.5 years old as well. She was very impressive when winning back on the 9th of March in 28.69. She's another one who likes to crack out and lead all the way. So 3 and 6 will be looking for that first bend lead. Whether they're going to get it or not is a different kettle of fish, though. But it's got a 5.31 split on this card here, the 3, and you'd have thought might be a little bit too pacey early doors here for the 2-dog. The 1 can come away, though. Fast Fit Molly, albeit she's up into grade of A7. She did win in A8 when cracking out and leading all the way recently. Bayview Fred in trap 4 does lack a little bit of early for Mark May, but can put its foot down if it wants to, if it gets the splits here, and can pick him up off the final bend. Trap 4 will be a bit of a player. And then we got trap 5 here, Ballymac Estelle, who's a decent price at 5-1 for Bev Heaton, and actually surprised when winning at a nice price back in the latter part of last month. If anything's going to finish well, it'll be the 5-dog. I think we're just about ready here at Kinsley for the 126. Very open, isn't it? Swift Yard in good form, 9-4 favourite. Good luck with your bets here at Kinsley then. Favourite in 6, Swift Yard, likes to lead. Used to crack out from the boxes here, the 6 Swift Yard. Here we go. Racing, Sixted shows a nice early with 3, 2, 1, 4 and 5. Who's going to make the bend? Will it be 6? It is. Swift Yard is in great form, leads up here. Hopi the Dancer in second, then 1, 2, 5 and 4. Down the far side they go, and Swift Yard in super form at the moment, extending about 3 clear. Hopi the Dancer then 1, 2, 4 and 5. Round the penultimate bend here. Swift Yard still out in front. Hopi the Dancer's trying hard. Then we got 1, 2, 5 and 4 never in it. Off the final bend here. Swift Yard all out here for oxygen, getting there for the cash, and wins well in cracking form. 6 beat 3. 4 was third. 6, 3, 4. How good his form is Swift Yard in 9-4 favourite. Wins again. Right, back we go to Nottingham for this Intertrack, the 121. This is going to be off at 129, just over 1 minute's time there. But because of the withdrawal of Track 5 here, gives Dalton Smith another chance here to have a 4th winner of the day at Intertrack. 5-4 favourite, Trap 6 Cougar Queenie on the wide outside. Like I say, she's got every opportunity here. She's not been in the best of form lately at Dunstall Park. And it's like I say, she does need to try and crack out and lead all the way. She's one of these grounds that needs to dominate. She's pretty wide, hardly gets in any trouble, but she needs to lead nice and early here. Cougar Queenie, nothing in 5 is going to give her an opportunity to do so. So down the card here, it's 5-1, 5-1, 7-2, 11-4, vacant and even money favourite. They are just about to go forward here. Another few seconds before we get them loaded. That's Cougar Queenie on the wide outside. Like I say, she hasn't been in the best of form back at home, but she should go well here at Nottingham. Of the others, well, Trap 4 Tory Black is Dalton's other runner. Has been running in A6, A5 company recently. Tory Black been putting in some half-decent performances. Got a best recorded time around Dunstall of 29:20. It's okay. Early pace-wise, not bad. 3:04, 3:06 sectionals at Dunstall Park. Does suggest this little ground might have a chance to go to the corner in front. Of the local runners, trapped in Nidderdale area of natural beauty's gone out to 6-1. And we got Borough Fancy in trap 1 at 5-1. So Dalton Smith's got 3 against the 2 here. Let's see how they get on. Cougar Queenie now odds on. Bunny's on the move then. Cougar Queenie, trap 6, 5-6. She's got to get out, mind. Racing, she dwelt with the boxes. 2 and 4 lead up with 1-3. Then comes 6 into the first bend. It's going to be Tory Blackout leading with 2-3-6. And then comes 1. Down the far side they go. And Tory Blackout in front. Here comes Nidderdale, area of natural beauty. Go back to 1-3 and 6 is struggling. Round into the penultimate bend. And Nidderdale, area of natural beauty. 4. Tory Black on the wide outside. These two are going nip and tuck. Then 1-3 and 6 count win off the final bend here. Tory Black, area of natural beauty. Borough Fancy 3 finishing well. 2, 4 and 1, 2, 1 and 4. What a cracking finish. 2-1-4. Nidderdale, area of natural beauty's beaten 1 with 4 back in third. Queenie couldn't win, couldn't lead.
And 9, my selections for race 6 at the Val.
I'm going to go with 4, 2, 6 and 11.
So 4, 2, 6 and 11 for Nakib. Taking a look at the tote at the moment, and you've got about a minute to go, and your last chance to play the pick 3 for today. The pick 3 pool at the moment is almost 51,000. Number 9, Kissing Machine at 3 Rand a win. Number 2, Bakwena at 8 Rand 70. And number 4, Soldier's Eye at 5 Rand 30.
Thanks very much. TCO2 for this and the next race are clear. Races 6 and 7, TCO2 clear. Scratch show numbers 1, Scarlet Heart, and 3, Miss Scaletta. Runners are down at the start. They'll be loading up shortly. It is now race time. The field are being called up to load at the 1800 meter mark. First wave are being asked to go in. Mount Etna, Women's World. Mount Etna goes in. Women's World, the next one. Working on Soldier's Eye now. Soldier's Eye going forward. Free in Seattle. Right away is the red cap. Free in Seattle. Warning sound. Kissing Machine the grey. Bakwena. Still to load Palace Dancer and Future Date. Bakwena's moved up. Palace Dancer's gone in. Future Date with the stalls blanket on. Jason Gates mounts up. Future Date coming in. Just about ready. 1800 meters. All set. And away and racing from the 1800 meter marker. Good beginning for them. Kissing Machine hopped away well. Soldier's Eyes up there early on. Free in Seattle. Palace Dancer circling runners the outside with Future Date, who's going off to lead them. Free in Seattle behind that with Mount Etna, Bakwena, Warning Sound, and Women's World, but a compact field. 7 lengths first to last now as Future Date sets the fractions. 1400 to go and it's Future Date gone clear by 2 from Palace Dancer in second. Kissing Machine has a beautiful place along the fence, racing 3 lengths off the leader. 2 lengths back to Free in Seattle, who's on the outside of Soldier's Eye, races 5 off them. Then 2 lengths away to Mount Etna and Warning Sound. They 7 lengths off the leader, another 2 back to Women's World, but Bakwena the trailer by 9. heading to the home turn, 1,000 meters left to run, and Future Date turns for home as the leader. Palace Dancer, the white cap in second. Along the inside is Kissing Machine third. Then Free in Seattle and Soldiers either race together, 4 lengths off the leader. Length and a half back to Warning Sound and Mount Etna. They've got 5 lengths to make up. Aquen has made up a place or 2 here. Along the inside, a runner starting to run on Women's World. Down the centre's got 7-8 to find. Heading past the 500 now, Future Date the leader, a length and a half clear still from Palace Dance and Kissing Machine. Soldier's Eyes down the inside, then came Free in Seattle. They followed further back by Women's World, and further back down the outside of those is Warning Sound. Entering the last 300, Future Date continues to roll. Kissing Machine, Soldier's Eyes up along the inside, then Palace Dancer. Entering the last 200, Future Date, Palace Dancer is running on strongly on the outside. Down the inside is Kissing Machine, but Palace Dancer and Kissing Machine take it up together. Palace Dancer from Kissing Machine. Palace Dancer beat Kissing Machine. Third will go to Future Date, and fourth to Soldier's Eye. Palace Dancer, I don't think it ever gone the trip before, 1,800 meters, but comes through to win it. Pilasande and Goli riding for owner Mr. Harvinger and Waishong Mowing. They won the feature race, the Derby trial with Diogenes the other day, and they've won this as well. Beats home Kissing Machine. Wins it by about a head in the end. Number 10, Palace Dancer. Beats home Kissing Machine, who tried hard up along the inside. Calvin Habib in second. Third will go to Future Date. Honest Run, Soldier's Eye doesn't put it in. Ran fourth, and then came behind those Free in Seattle, Baquena. So Future Date was on the lead here, but
Now, baby, I'm a wreck.
getting themselves ready for the next race on the card here. Another 18 strong field, 5-year-old mares who've not won 56,000 euros lining up, and the favourite is number 13, that is Louvre de Champ-Lessy, currently trading at 2.4. Then next in the betting, number 15, Love Glory at 4.4. Behind Love Glory, 6.4 for number 18, Libertine de Chanou. 16, Lumière Bleu, 8.3, and it is 15 bar those. Louvre de Champ-Lessy, the favourite, then at Lisieux for race 5. Anton Viels, 6 wins from 12, won the last 3, and they're off. And racing then over at Lisieux for this race for 5-year-old mares. They jump away to a fairly good start as well. A couple of them at the back. And maybe the favourite, Louvre de Champ-Lessy, is one of those tailed off at the rear of the field. So jumping away, 7, La Terre du Banet, 9, La Vallée Fligny, and on the outside of those is 3, Lasser du Sillon, going around the first turn there, line abreast, just tucked in on the inside then as they corner and go onto the back straight. We've got 4, Lily Beko, 8 not far away, La Vetsi Pegi, stacked up behind them 18, Libertine de Chenou, not far off the pace, and neither is 14, Lady Major towards the outside. Then came next Lovely Bruyere, number 5, and 6, Lady Peteviniere as well. 13, Louvre de Champ-Lessy, the favourite, was disqualified at the start, as too was 10, Lumiere Castellet. So a well-grouped field leading the back straight. Then those out with the washing at the moment include 11, Lady du Cerdre, and also at the back there in the dark blue is 15, Love Glory. Another one in the rear at this stage as they swing the corner is 1, Little Snabe. Another couple have galloped there. 3, Lasser du Sillon has galloped off the track. 3 has galloped coming down the home straight and looks ripe for disqualification. And so up front it's now 2, L'Effet du Brice. L'Effet du Brice leading up from 14, Lady Major in second, 6, Lady Peteviniere. Big move on the outside here from 12, Laguna Seca coming to join right in. 8, La Vetsi Pegi in fourth place, tracked by Libertine de Chenou. Then on the inside of those is La Terre du Banet, followed round the corner by La Vallée Fligny and also Letty du Bailey, number 17. Lumière Bleu just behind them with Lily Beko buried away on the inside. Lovely Bruyere, Little Snabe, Lady du Cerdre, Love Glory in behind them, and that's just about the rest of them. As 9, La Vallée Fligny is another disqualification, so 4 of them out of the race. Another one galloping is 6, Lady Peteviniere on the inside, and hampered 1 or 2 in behind. The pace setters headed by L'Effet du Brice, and on the outside Laguna Seca. These are the front 2 going towards the far turn, a little between them. Chased in third by Lady Major, and then on the outside is Libertine de Chenou. Lumière Bleu just behind those, then La Vetsi Pegi. Love Glory's made ground from the rear of the field, ditto Letty de Bailey, and then on the inside goes Lily Beko. The rest have got an awful lot to do. Top of the home straight, L'Effet du Brice from Laguna Seca, Libertine de Chenou closing it out 3 wide, tracked into the straight by Lady Major, and also angling out is Lumière Bleu. Another one building up ahead of steam, Love Glory on the outside as well. L'Effet du Brice with the lead. Here on the outside it is Lumière Bleu picking up well from Libertine de Chenou and Letty du Bailey, and it is going to be Lumière Bleu who gets home in front from Libertine de Chenou. Photo third, L'Effet du Brice and Letty du Bailey.
If you're on the 2-dog Monbeg Bella, she knows to crack out and lead from the get-go. She's not going to be able to have the ability to come off the pace, but if she goes into the first bend in front, you know you've got a big chance for your money. Of the others, you know, McCrow's always interesting. Doesn't win very often, no, for Kelly Will, and always puts in decent performances. Hasn't won this year. You have to go back to the 10th of December last year, last time McCrow won, and he likes again to try and dictate from the front. So it's been favourite on 3 or 4 occasions recently, so one is another one who needs to put his best foot forward. He is exposed now, approaching 4 years old next month. So down the card, it's 4 to 1, 3 to 1, 9 to 2, 2 to 1 favourites, 7 to 1, and 9 to 2. And we are just about to get them underway here. This is the 152 at Nottingham. Well, we are last at Colic Park this afternoon. So loading up, here we go. Centenary's Leo in trap 4, the market leader at 2 to 1. Got some decent Irish form coming up for the Greys and rather nicely as well is trap 4. Bunny's on the move. Last of the day from Colic Park, they've been a good card there today. Centenary's Leo's in good form, 2 to 1 market leader. Away we go. 1 and 2 are together with 3, 4, then 6 and 5 to go into the first bend here. Leo's going to try and get round in front here with Monbeg Bella, and he's 2 a nip and tuck ahead of 1 Hinault Macro, then 3, 6 and 5 down the far side here. Monbeg Bella's kicked on. Hinault Macro, 4's now struggling with 6, 3, and on a belly's at the back. Around the penultimate bend they go. Hinault Macro looking for room, but 2 shuts the door. Their 6 is finishing well. Dynamite Blue as they come off the final bend here. Monbeg Bella, Hinault Macro's trying hard as they drive towards the line. Monbeg Bella holding on from the Crow. 2's won it from 1, 2 wins it from 1, maybe 5 third. 2, 1, 5. Monbeg Bella wins the last in good style.
Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation, and little girls from Sweden dream of silver screen quotations. And if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. It's the edge of the world in all of Western civilization. The sun may rise in the east, at least it's settled in a final location. It's understood that Hollywood sells Californication. Hey, your Sergeant Barrow, while it breaks the spell of aging. Celebrity skin, is this your chin or is that war your way?
Well, welcome back to Ishmere, and we're on to our 5th race of the day. And field of 6 going to post. Over half them are still yet to take their place in the stalls. We have a short price favourite here in the shape of Emir Ilyas, who's seeking 4 wins on the trot. Next in the betting, the 4 to 1 shot is Sim Sekaran, number 5 on the card. 6 to 1 then about Ferman Yazar. 14's about Hepburn Lichty. Kivil Simatesi, number 6, is a 25 to 1 shot, and 100 to 1 then for Daglar Kea. So Emir Ilyas has won the last 3 races he's contested over a mix of distances and looked impressive in doing so in those contests. This is slightly stronger a race, but has to be a major leading player here, and the market reflects as such. Sim Sekaran contested a grade 3 last time out, when 5th of 6. The form so far not bad, and improvement potential as well for that one. Needs to prove himself over this trip, however. Ferman Yazar was a winner at Bursa last time out, over 2,000 metres. He's not the most consistent, so I'm not sure which version of him will show up here today. He was led down riderless to the start, and is still actually riderless behind the boxes there. Is Ferman Yazar. Hipper Lichty has planted himself in the stalls the last 2 runs, so keep an eye on that red jacket. Will he emerge with the rest of the field? But even if consenting to start, he probably has work to do to beat the main contenders here on the balance of his form. Emir Ilyas, that one is the favourite of a 1.3 on the international markets. It's 4 to 1 for Sim Sekaran, 6 to 1 for Ferman Yazar, and 14 to 1 and bigger about the rest of the field. So just ticking up towards post time now. We're still waiting on Furman Yazar to be packed into the stalls. And looks like backing out there is Hipperlichty. Of course, we know he has trouble loading or emerging from the stalls the last couple of runs. So he obviously has some aversion to them at the moment. And interesting to see whether the consent to even loading into them today. They're going to lead him around and bring him back in for another go. He's not too keen. So yeah, just be aware of that. If you'd any fancy for Hipperlichty, he doesn't look like he's up for it today, and he is failed.
On the wide outside, they go towards the line, and here comes the 6. He's nailed it. 4, wow. 5's okay, I'm glad to say. What a mess off the final bend, and Julie's treat looks as though it's taken advantage to take the prize from 4, maybe 1/3. Carnage off the line.
Emilias will emerge out of stall number 1 in the navy jacket. So seeking 4 wins in a row and has already notched up 7 wins from 15 starts. So very prolific is Emilias, this 4-year-old. Last 3 runs have came over 1400, 1200 and 1900. So no problem mixing distances at all. 1900 here again. Course and distance he's won over in recent times. Still, they try and get Hipperlichty to consent to staying in the stalls, but it's providing quite a battle for them at the moment, the stall handlers. Not quite sure what's going on at Furman Yazar. They're going to load the horse in riderless and the jockey will take his place in the stalls. What their plan is, but he was led down riderless to the start also, was Furman Yazar, which was interesting. Emilias is 1.3 on the international markets. He's actually shorter on the local tote as well. Got a 1 to 6 shot on the local tote, 1.15. Sim Sekaran next in the betting. 4 to 1, 6 to 1 from Furman Yazar, 14 to 1 for Hipperlichty. This moment to even get him into the stalls, you wouldn't offer much on him emerging as well. Like he's, as I said, planted himself in the stalls the last twice. And was not too keen to go in here today. Looks like they finally got him in there, Hipperlichty. So it will just be Furman Yazar. They're attempting to load riderless. Rider is awaiting his horse in the gates. So slight delay, we're 3 minutes over post time now due to the difficulty loading Hipperlichty and Furman Yazar. Well, their rivals have been in there for some time now, getting on for 5 minutes. So it'll be Furman Yazar, a winner last time out himself. Seems to be a race for badly behaved horses here with Hipperlichty and Furman Yazar taking a lot of work. Stall handlers really earning their keep here with those. And it looks like we may have them all in line now at last. Field of 6 are ready. And away they go. And Hipperlichty, true to form recent times, has stayed in the stalls. And Daglar Kea was keeping him company for quite a while, but has eventually jumped off. And it is Furman Yazar who was the last to load and is into the early lead. He's ahead of the favourite, the grey horse in second place of Emir Ilyas. The other grey horse in the field is Sim Sekaran, his main market rival, and Kibble Simatesi. And finally caught up at the rear of the field is Dagla Kea, who is slowly away and have gone without Hepper Lichty, who's planted in the stalls yet again here. So not too ferocious a pace on early. Furman Yazar is out on the lead. He's about a 1-minute lead over Emir Ilyas in second. Dagla Kea, who had been slowly away, the outsider, is now up into midfield and in third position. Sim Sekaran is settled there in fourth position on the rail in the blue and white jacket. And finally, at the tail of the field is Kibble Simatesi in the dark blue. But Furman Yazar takes them along in the sky blue and grey jacket. Emir Ilyas has enough of the slow pace and has been pushed up by the rider to take over on the outside, the grey horse. A little bit awkward in doing so and given a show of the whip by his rider, but is through to take over the rail there, Emir Ilyas. And Furman Yazar now have to switch to the outside in second. Sim Sekaran staying out of this battle back in third place at the moment, just ahead of Kimball Simatesi, and Dagla Kea, having improved up, is now faded back to be last. Emir Ilyas in the lead by about a length as they round the home corner, and Furman Yazar is under strong pressure now at the moment. Sim Sekaran also starting to feel the warmth of his rider's whip, and no inroads from Kibble Simatesi at the moment. But Emir Ilyas turns into the straight and is in the best position possible. He's going best and on the front. So 400 metres left to race. It is Emir Ilyas who is about a 1-length lead from Furman Yazar, who's driven hard in second place. Sim Sekaran trying to get involved from the rear of the field. And also on the inside is Kivelsim Artesi. But it still is Emir Ilyas, who is now limping away and gradually increasing his margin over his rivals. Inside the final 200, Emir Ilyas is about 2.5-length lead from Furman Yazar. Sim Sekaran trying to stay on the wide outside. Starting to paddle late on is Emir Ilyas, and Furman Yazar is coming back at him. He needs the line badly, and he will get it just in time. Emir Ilyas, who probably
down into the last 700 metres. We Are the Logans is tackled up front by Royal Engagement, the red cap. Ario Vistas along the inside. Express Yourself on the far inside. World of Royalties racing fifth, racing about 4 lengths off them. They followed on the outside by Sky Pillar Rock. Then came World Order. Storm ahead, Rimagam behind those Dark Silver. Inside the final 350, and Ario Vistas has picked up the lead here. Down along the inside, Express Yourself. Further back then to World of Royalties, starting to run on strongly. Here comes World of Royalty, steaming home down the centre at Adio Vistas, and World of Royalty picks up the lead and has won it. World of Royalty picked them up 1 by 1 and wins comfortably 2 lengths. Adio Vistas second, third Express Yourself, Rimagam, then Royal Engagement, We Are the Logans, Dark Silver, Storm ahead, Sky Pillar Rock, DJ Junior, followed in behind those by Eiger Sanction. Well, World of Royalty was an eye-catching run last time out, third behind Firestorm, and Wai Shong Mang with a double. Look how easy it is for Muziyin. He's standing up in those irons, off bottom weight of 52.5 kilograms, and well done to Peter Victor. Saw him on course today. Peter's involved with Mr. Namchanda, Mr. and Mrs. Nordia, the state of the late Mrs. Belinda Victor, just under 2 lengths, but it looked easier than that. Adia Vistas, Express Yourself, Rimagam has run into fourth, just beating Royal Engagement. In behind that, We Are the Logans, Dark Silver. Then came Storm ahead. They were followed in behind that by Sky Pilrock, DJ Junior, and then came World Order towards the back end of the field with Eiger Sanction. So a very nice win here for World of Royalty. Caught him last time out that he really ran on strongly, and it's going to be a good win for number 13, World of Royalty. These are Peter Victor's colours. We've seen them with Royal Victory, and that's the story there. It's gone to number 13. Wai Shong Mang with a double here at the Val. Son of One World wins well.
Nice to know you, let's do it again. How we did it on a one
Want to stay ahead in horse racing? Join our Telegram channel. Get daily race schedules, results, and real-time market insights. We analyze price movements and focus on data, not opinions. Everything you need in one place. Find the link on screen and join now.
.214, where we have an A8 on the card. And the favourite here is Trap 3, Sporting Chickpea at 2-1, who has been well supported in an A8. Was last time, has been forced to check on a few occasions recently and has eased as well, but we saw a dog ease at Sheffield in the last race there, the 204, and just managed to get up in the dying stride. So hopefully she doesn't put the brakes on into the bends here, Sporting Chickpea. She's won twice so far from 15 starts at the track. They went back to back in the grade. Trap 2, Mohican Yoshi, is 15 from 90. Was a winner 6 starts ago by a head in A8 company and has finished 3rd, 4th, 5th and last since. So a bit of a mixed bag of form, Yoshi. 2 for gold in the red. Is 6 times a winner. Finished last time in A7. Just a short head second when running on really strongly in D4 though on her penultimate start. 2-3-1 for the post, those 3 on the inside looking to make a bit of an impression here. Trap 4, High Court Isabel, did win well in a sprint last time in D5, bolted out, bolted up, 2 3/4 length winner, and is now looking for a double, but does step up in trip. Loading at Kinsley for the 214. Off and away at Kinsley as they break 5 is the first to show from 3, 1, 4, 2 and 6 is the by a good few lengths to Sporting Chickpea. 5-3 there. Sporting Chickpea on the hunt in second place. They're well clear of the rest of the field. 5 and 3 pulling away here. Chickpea won't get there. Madame Tiger the winner.
At this kind of a price, they're at the start now. One, any final bets? 2 places each one. On the ground here, good to soft, good in places. Runners are at the start. So you can't have written more than 20 winners here. Dylan O'Connor's written 4 winners in Ireland. Dylan O'Connor, very good jockey in the pony racing field. He runs number 4 here. Silent Revolution. Barry Murphy, of course, who trains Silent Revolution, is the son of the sadly departed Ferdy Murphy. Trained some great horses down the years. Scottish, remember Paris Pike and horses like that. Kalahari King back in the day. Nobody Told Me he's a horse, so I think I'll run well here. Is a maiden. Kath Williams has got a run here, of course. She's taken the licence now from Evan. King's Order, OC and Radford on board. .2 miles and 49 yards. So runners are at the start now. 2 miles and about 49 yards they're going now. 8 flights to take. Quite a strong favourite here, Time for a Run. 5-4 now, 7-2 this way, and 5-1 Dish of the Day and Nobody Told Me. Starters getting on the steps. They're about to come out. Flag is up. Good afternoon to you, Mick, and John in the studio. Everyone at home as well. Yeah, won't be long. Walking in, he's let them go. They're off and racing for the first. And Silent Revolution is the first to show, one of the outsiders for this, the ECIS Health Conditional Jockeys Training Series Handicap Hurdle. Silent Revolution from this way in the blue colours over flight number 1. Taking it in third place towards the outside, Nobody Told Me, in company with King's Order. And then the well-backed favourite on the inside, Time for a Run, the black and white colours, Brian Eckley Silks, just ahead of Dish of the Day, who's in the maroon and beige colours. And then comes Cogital, who's towards the back in the blue and red silks as they race past us. Silent Revolution taking quite a hold on the inside for jockey Dylan O'Connor. Black colours on the inside of This Way, and Toby McKay-Mitchell is in the blue in second. Racing in third, the pink cap on the outside of King's Order. Back on the inside rails, that is Time for a Run, who's in fourth place. Just ahead of Nobody Told Me, Isabel Ryder in the green colours. The back pairing are Cogital in the blue and red checks on the inside of the cheek-pieced Dish of the Day. Making the run then, the 7 runners. This long run down the back straight here at Chepstow towards the first of 4 flights that awaits them here. Going just over 2 miles for the opening race, which is a part of the Racing Excellence Initiative. And it is Silent Revolution on the inside of This Way over the second hurdle. And then comes King's Order, who's racing up on the outside. The green jacket, blue chevrons. On the inside, Time for a Run is getting a bit closer now, the black and white. They made a mistake there. Quite a bad error as well, Time for a Run, but didn't lose too much momentum. Upsides him is Nobody Told Me in the visor. And then comes Cogital. And towards the back, Dish of the Day over that hurdle. Again, not that fluent, Time for a Run. Was out-jumped by Nobody Told Me next door as they make the run well down the far side. Front 2, they're pressing on This Way and Silent Revolution over this hurdle together. Silent Revolution was the one who rather knocked the bar down. Racing in third place then is Time for a Run on the inside. The wide racing King's Order. And then Nobody Told Me in the green. From Cogital, the blue sleeve jacket and the back marker, but in touch is Dish of the Day and Chad Bammont in the maroon and beige colours. So making the run there, well down the far side now. About to go slightly downhill on this long run back towards the home straight, where they have 3 hurdles up the home straight today. And a massive run between the second last and the last this afternoon. And the leader on the inside is Silent Revolution in the black and white. To in second place, This Way, who won at Southwell last time on softer ground. On the inside is Time for a Run. And then comes Nobody Told Me, just poking up in between horses. Wider out is King's Order. Trying to get some momentum going, but under pressure is Dish of the Day, who's gone very wide. Cogital goes the shortest way on the inside. In line for home, This Way is now just nosed on Continuing that move on the outside is Dish of the Day. Under pressure to make up the ground, but is improving. Here comes Time for a Rum on the inside. Dish of the Day lands upsides this way. The mistake came from Silent Revolution, who's now backpedaling on the run down then towards the second last. Time for a Rum on the far side has come there strongly in the black and white colours now to pick it up. Tracked by Cogital. This way is next with Nobody Told Me, and then comes Dish of the Day, who's trying to come back towards the stand side. It's now Time for a Rum shaken up to Nobody Told Me in second place. Cogital into third place as they head down towards the last. Time for a Rum, the favourite, and Lewis Saunders now pressed by Cogital in the blue and red. Back in third is Nobody Told Me in the green as they have this short run in after the final flight. It's still Time for a Rum to Cogital in second place. Time for a Rum, though, has the advantage at the last. Time for a Rum, that was a really good jump. He landed running. A mistake from the third horse, Nobody Told Me, and Time for a Rum is going to follow up his Fosslas success and justifies the market confidence for Brian Eckley and Lewis Saunders. Time for a Rum is the winner. Cogital was second. Third, Nobody Told Me, and back in fourth was This Way.
I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, and I want to spend some time with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky, just the two of us. You and I. We look for love, no time for tears. Wasted water's all that is, and it don't make no flowers grow. Good things might come to those who wait, but not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building them castles in the sky, just the two of us. You and I.
Runner is now down at the start and about to begin the loading process for our sixth race of the day here at Ishmere. It's a race for 3-year-olds and it's over 1,400 meters here. And the field of 5 about to begin loading. The favourite is Goldman, who has won on his only start to date. He's a 1.8 shot on the international markets, around about 4 to 5 on fractional. We then have number 5, Secret Flight at 3.6. Number 2, Frost Cat is 4.5. It's 6 to 1 for Rusgar Leader, number 3. And Kubat Kaskari is the outsider, number 1 on the card, only around 8.5 on the market at the moment. So it was a very interesting race. Just 5 runners, but as you can see, the market giving it some sort of chance to every single one of them. Goldman won on debut by 4.5 lengths. He's pitched in here against some maybe more hardened rivals who have a bit more experience. So interesting to see if he can put them away today. We'll have a decent horse on our hands because there's some solid performers in here. Secret Flight had a little break to freshen him up. He has won 3 times previously, but the last 2 runs have been below par. So bouncing back after the couple of months rest could play a big role in this contest. Next in is Frost Cat, won narrowly in a battle last time out to make it 3 wins from 4 starts. Very speedy and has shown grit to get the job done on a couple of occasions. So may well be tough to beat here again today. Rusgar Leader won last time out over 1,200 metres and second on his only run at 1,400. A very consistent horse and should give a good show again, you'd imagine. And finally, the outsider is Kubat Kazi. He's a 5-time winner, completed a hat-trick in January and February, upped in class when beaten last twice now, has a number of seconds to go with his 5 wins as well, 9 in total. And if bouncing back from his last runs, you could imagine he could get involved to some extent. The field are all now in and we're ready. Flags up. And off and racing. Coming out very fast here in the pink jacket was Secret Flight. Jockey nearly had to hold on. Such was the speed at which he emerged. And he's into the early lead by about half a length. On the outside is Kubat Gary, and then in between those two is Frost Cat in the checkered white and blue jacket. And towards the rear of the field at the moment is a favourite. Goldman is in the young and has a lead of about 1 length from Kubat. Then Rusgar Leader about a length further behind them, and Goldman is at the rear of the field, and Secret Flight takes them around. Has through it to push out Castlegary around the home course. Still at the tail of the field is Goldman, who now has a beautiful run through on the long as they pass the 400. On his left is Goldman, right as we look at it. On the outside is Frostcat, and trying to get involved from the back is Rusgar Leader. But still Secret Flight, who was out fast at the start, is still holding on towards the end at the moment in the white headgear. Frostcat trying to wear him down. Goldman has a lot of work to do inside the final 200. It is Secret Flight who's still holding Frostcat on the outside. Frostcat maybe just starting to get the better of Secret Flight in the closing stages. It is Frostcat who's going to beat Secret Flight, and it's going to be just about hanging on for third. Goldman ahead of the closing Rusgar Leader, and Kubat Kasirgazi was last to finish. So I did mention beforehand Frostcat would be a very tough horse to be, speedy and has the determination in the finish, and he needed those exact qualities again here today to make it 4 wins from his 5 starts. So the minute he loomed up to Secret Flight, it was very similar to his last couple of runs where he just edged out his other rival. He always just seems to find enough, does Frostcat. It's a great sign in a horse, one you like to be backing, and they're able to do it in a hard-fought finish. And Frostcat, good price as well today, 4.5. It was quite good as Goldman. As I said, it would have been a good horse if he was able to put away a couple of these. The likes of Frostcat and Secret Flight, and even the others also had some hardened experience in decent races behind them. But Goldman maybe just might improve for that experience. Didn't run for it in the end. Frostcat, number 2, is the winner. A good run from Secret Flight, who was away extremely quickly out of the stalls and led all the way except for the last 50 yards where he was worn down by Frostcat. Not a bad run either from Rusgar Leader, who was a winner last time out, and second on his only run before at 1400. So continues his good consistency. But Frostcat is the winner of our promote.
And mares over the trip of 1800 meters. The runners are on their way down to the start. We've got a couple of interviews, so we'll have a look at them.
Special Star, I thought she ran a very creditable race in the Oaks Trial. She drew terrible, sat at the back of the field, and she made us some steady ground. So with the advantage of a good draw tomorrow, I think she's going to find herself in a much more prominent position in running, and I think she's got a great each-way chance tomorrow.
Yeah, Northern Kitten ran a very good race last time. She wasn't suited to turf into the inside check. She's got draw 1 first time over the 18. If she sees her at the trip, she'll be right there.
This really is is such a lovely filly. She's a big, you wouldn't believe it, she's one of the heaviest horses in our yard, and she's taken time to sort of mature and fill out into herself, and I think she's really, really feeling good, and I think Rachel's going to get on well with her.
Thank you very much to Sarah and the Matcher team, as well as the Habibs and the De Koks, for their feedback with regards to their runners in this race. We've got quite an open race on our hands here, Shalandra.
We do indeed, but before we go into that, Nakib, the pick 6 right now is paying 7,876 Rand. The PA is paying 80 Rand 90. The jackpot 1 paid 2,415 Rand.
Right, Shalandra, we were talking about Surprise Party number 2, who we think has quite a good chance here. A little bit worked up on the way out of the parade ring and on the way to the start. As we heard Nico touch on, Rachel was basically holding on for dear life. As the 3-year-old daughter of Gimme the Green Light, Duchess of Paloma run last time. There's been a winner, a second and a third off of that form line and the previous form line where she won, beating Little Miss Splendid. So she must come in with a chance. Brings some weight down, does Rachel Venneker, down to 56 kilos.
Yeah, I really like number 2, Surprise Party. She's run 7 times for 2 wins and 1 placing. She's won over the strip of 1,800 meters. If you ignore that last run, that run before that, she beat Little Miss Splendid. And if you go back a run before that, a short head second to Ethical, has run behind the likes of Valentina Balducci. I really like number 2, Surprise Party. From a good draw, could be the one they have to beat.
Right, Shalandra, I want to talk about number 9, Northern Kitten, coming back to the Vaal track. Does very well on the course, 8 runs for 2 wins, a third and 2 fourths. Coming from draw number 1 there, she is on the way to the start, the 5-year-old mare by Admiral Kitten. It doesn't look like she enjoys the soft going, but that could change today. The course and distance is definitely not going to be a problem.
Yeah, that last run was not a bad run. It was over 1,450 meters. It was a big field on that day. She finished 3 lengths behind Sunset Warrior. 2 runs before that, over 1,600 meters at this Vaal Classic track. She beat Kensal Green over 1,600 meters. So 2 of her 3 victories have come on the Classic track. And based on that, you can't leave out number 9, Northern Kitten, does have the best draw as well.
Rosie Lemon, number 6, is one that we did like, both of us. Obviously, with regards to the weight, and that Sikaloy comes in better off at the weight to both her and Pearl in Her Crown, the 5 and 6. So you've got to like the 7 as well if you like Rosie Lemon.
Yeah, definitely. Number 6, Rosie Lemon, the form's really consistent, has won and placed over this course and distance. Ryan Munger gets the ride. 10 Rand 80, which I think is really good odds for number 6, Rosie Lemon. 10 Rand 80 a win, 2 Rand 50 a place. Nakib, one that we can't leave out is Special Star. Ran a really good race behind Curious Girl last time. The form before that, second to Duchess of Paloma. She's extremely well bred and is now at 3 Rand 90 a win and 1 Rand 30 a place.
Yeah, Shalandra, and dropping in trip from its last start, I think that will suit it better. And behind Curious Girl last time, Curious Girl's taking her place in the South African Derby on Saturday, the 4th of April. So they must think highly of Curious Girl, and for Special Star to be behind that comes in with a bit of a chance in this kind of field.
Nakib, I'm including number 10, Party Punch, as my first selection. A bit of a loony selection, completely out here. Carries 52 kgs. Malasela Kacheri takes the ride. Draw number 6. So I'm going 10, 2, 8, and 3. Let's link over to Nico Kritsiotis.
Yeah, thanks very much. And it is race time. They're going forward, looking down at the 1,800 meter marker. They're starting to load. Sikaloy has gone in. First one to go forward. Here's Party Punch, the red cap moving forward now. Azaleas for all. Northern Kitten will be next. Rosie Lemon. Northern Kitten's going up. Rosie Lemon. Kiss of Fire to go up. Special Star hangs back with Surprise Party and Pearl in Her Crown. Surprise Party's coming in now. Kiss of Fire's got a hood on and has moved away from the stalls as Pearl in Her Crown goes forward. Special Star and Kiss of Fire will be the last 2 after Pearl in Her Crown, who's loading up. Pearl in Her Crown coming in. Halfway up. Kiss Kiss of Fire loads up with the hood on. Special Star will complete the lineup for our final race. On the classic track at the Vol, 1800 metres, just about ready. They're all set, and they're racing away from the 1800 metre marker to a good enough start for them. Northern Kitten hopped away the best of all in the early stages. Special Star's right up there. Pearl in Her Crown is on the far side. Also Kiss of Fire. Then came behind that Sikaloy, 5 lengths off the leader. They followed by Surprise Party and Rosie Lemon. Then Azaleas for all second to last is 8 lengths off the leader, and 3 lengths away then at the back end of the field now to Kiss of Fire is Party Punch that's raced up in a second. So Northern Kitten went away towards the 1200 to leader, 2 lengths from Party Punch in second. Special Stars racing third, then Pearl in Her Crown with Sikaloy. Surprise Party races in behind that together with Rosie Lemon. They 7 lengths off the leader. Azaleas for all and Kiss of Fire will be the trailer as they turn into the home straight. They've got 1,000 metres left to run. Northern Kitten brought them into the home straight, a length clear of Party Punch in second. Special Star down the inside is racing away in third, and then came Pearl in Her Crown and Sikaloy. Surprise Party's 5 lengths off the leader. Rosie Lemon's down there inside. They followed by Azaleas for all's also got a chance from there, and still Kiss of Fire races at the back end of the field and racing 7 off them. They enter the final 600 metres. Northern Kitten still led. Special Star makes a move down the inside. Party Punch rousted along. Azaleas for all's getting closer with each and every course. Down the far inside, but now Azaleas for all takes off that last 150. On the outside, Surprise Party, Rosie Lemon, Special Star, but Azaleas for all goes well inside this last bit. Azaleas for all won it. Second to Rosie Lemon. Third, Special Star. Surprise Party was fourth. Then Northern Kitten, Pearl in Her Crown. They followed further back by Party Punch, Sikaloy, and Kiss of Fire. Azaleas for all. Chase Morjan was a bit stiff aboard Adio Vistas earlier, but he's got his winner here for Mrs. Brendan Fegan, D. Fegan and Fani Bronk.
Want to stay ahead in horse racing? Join our Telegram channel. Get daily race schedules, results, and real-time market insights. We analyze price movements and focus on data, not opinions. Everything you need in one place. Find the link on screen and join now.
So this is win number
effort and should be fine at this 2,000 metre trip and will take all the beating. Breaks from stall 4 in here. Black and white chevrons, black sleeves, white stars, and a black cap. According to the market, the chief danger here is number 1, Kudretli Khan. Kudretli Khan for Ferhat Yücel, the apprentice, taking the ride here. Was a good second 2 starts ago. Not a bad effort. Went 6th most recently. White with a red chevron and a red cap in this field. One who you could give a chance to is the 6. That is Gukashar for Serhat Çelik, who was a very good second 3 runs ago. Not quite at the same level since, but this is a much weaker contest and offers a real chance for Gukashar in here to go away and get off the marks. We've got just one more left to load as we approach post time for the first race here at Antalya. Hope we managed to find a winner or two across the course of the afternoon. Very best of luck if you are having a play in our opener. Still got one more race to come from Izmir, then it's Antalya all the way through. As the last one to move forward is Dilava Chan into stall number 4. And we're ready to go, 8 of them over the 2,000 metres then. The all clear's given, and the field are sent on their way. And a bit of a ragged beginning, slowly away
Just waiting for Justin a bit to join them along with Baden Tag. So runners are at the start. Tom Taggle, the market leader. 7-2. Starters climbing the steps. Flag is up. Yep, tricky one to work out, Mick, isn't it? But we'll see what happens. Here we go. Lining up now, and they're off for the second race of the day, the Glidevale Protect handicap steeplechase, just shy of 3 miles. Going to head towards the first of the fences on the far side. Comes up pretty quickly. Fleming's Tide just about in front of Benignitas at the first. All got over safely. Benignitas jumped it well and lands just about in front in the dark blue, although Fleming's Tide is back on the level upsides again, ahead of Justin a bit in third place. Over that one, slightly errant jump by Bridget Mary was a bit untidy at the back of the field, but the runners continue their journey across the back straight on the first circuit. Benignitas leading Fleming's Tide. Racing in third is Justin a bit, and then on the outside is Baden Taggart, followed by the noseband of Moor End in the purple. On the inside is the well-fancied Tom Taggle, the yellow jacket, red sleeves. Then the first of the two greys is Montmartin in the maroon. The purple and red colours of Bridget Mary is next. The other grey is Yes and Yes on the inside, the dark blue and yellow. And the light blue and white colours of Night Jet is just the early back marker. But they turn for home on the first occasion towards the line of 5 fences up the home straight. Numbers 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 to take now. Going to take 18 in total, and over this one, still the front two are Fleming's Tide and Benignitas. They're a few lengths ahead of Justin a bit, who's racing in third. The yellow stars on the sleeves as they head towards the open ditch. Moor End in fourth, and then comes Baden Taggart up on the outside. On the inside is Tom Taggle, then followed by Bridget Mary and Night Jet. Jumped by Benignitas that time to Fleming's Tide. In second position, Fleming's Tide, who's back upsides again on the level. Racing in third is Justin a bit and Toby. Purple colours over that fence for the last to Montmartin, then Baden Taggart up on the outside. Yes and Yes just drops back in behind him now on the back pair and Ben Post in the light blue. Up ahead of them. And the leaders still beside the dark green. That's James Best and Fleming's Tide. 3 lengths back to fight back straight, and then behind him is Tom Taggle. He's racing still in 5th place. It was Night Jet who's made a place or two. Yes and Yes back on the inside of the field at the moment. Baden Taggart is struggling. Baden Taggart might have run his race as they think Baden Taggart by Lorcan Williams. The others continued. All jumped that safely indeed. Paul Benignitas is still leading to Fleming's Tide and Moor End in third over this one. That was the open ditch. They're followed by Justin a bit on the inside. Then comes Tom Taggle. Montmartin, Yes and Yes. Bridget Mary improving on the outer in the purple sleeves. And then comes Night Jet, who once again finds himself at the back of the field. The 9 that remain head towards the next plain fence. Good jump again by Benignitas. He took a length and a half out of Fleming's Tide over that fence. Back in third is Moor End. Justin a bit on the inside, patiently ridden. Just losing a place was Tom Taggle there. Just nudged along as well as they jump the next one. He's upsides Montmartin, the improving Bridget Mary, the mare on the outside getting closer for Ben Jones, and the back pair is still Yes and Night Jet. Heading towards the last down the back, Benignitas. Again, just a bit slicker than Fleming's Tide over that fence. Back in third is More End with the sheepskin nosebands. They now race slightly downhill. Back in fourth is Justin a Bit. The improving Bridget Mary is now fifth. Tom Taggle ridden along on the inside. Then Montmartin. Night Jet's on the move now around horses in the light blue. Yes is still in touch and still going okay, and is now just relegated Montmartin to be the back marker, and he now looks to be driven along, but still in touch. So all nine still going have a chance as they turn back towards home with 5 left to jump in the Glidefale Protect Handicap Chase. Benignitas on the outside of Fleming's Tide. They've always been first and second. More End in third place. Justin a Bit on the inside. Wider out the white face of Bridget Mary is next. At the first in the home straight, the plain one. Behind those on the inside is Yes. Tom Taggle trying to get back into the race now in the yellow. They head towards the final ditch, 4 from home. Benignitas to Fleming's Tide. More End in third, a slight error. Behind those on the inside, Justin a Bit now gets a shake of the reins. Then comes Tom Taggle, who's got work to do. Bridget Mary on his outside as they head towards the third from home. Still these two, Fleming's Tide and Benignitas. But the others are now closing in on them. In the 3 path, here comes More End with a chance, the noseband. Tom Taggle still has a shot. And to the outside, Bridget Mary, 2 out. Can you call it? Just in front, maybe on the inside now is Justin a Bit, who's come through to tackle More End, and these two now go on. Here's the last, More End, a half length in front. More End at the last to Justin a Bit, Bridget Mary and Tom Taggle on the run for home. On the inside rails, trying to fight back is Justin a Bit. In the 2 path, it's More End just in front. Bridget Mary down the outside is running on strongly for Ben Jones. Here comes Bridget Mary to try and tackle More End. It got very close between them. Either More End or Bridget Mary goes to the judge. Third place, Justin a Bit. Fourth, the running on Tom Taggle. And they were clear of Yes. This is tight. Near side, Bridget Mary. Far side, More End.
Eight to 1 then for number 6, Ireland Sue. 9 to 1 for Ciclati Femme, number 5 on the card. And it's double figures and bigger than are the remainder of the field. And look at 1, 2, 3 on the race card, or the 1, 2, 3 in the betting at the moment. And Harimni Kiz, number 1, mainly consistent profile for this 3-time winner. The last of those came over course and distance. His 2 runs since were over further and ran well on those occasions also, and a big player back down to 1200 metres here again. Rosgar Noor had Harimli Kiz behind when winning here in January over 1400 metres. Needs to bounce back from a poor effort last time out, having her second handicap start here today. Number 3 is Baby Aria. Last 3 runs read 2, 1, 2, so clearly in a good vein of form. Was miles clear of third last time out, so that's a strong effort. It will be hard to top on current evidence and could well be the one to beat here in this mare's only handicap. Look at then on the next wave of runners. Number 4 is Mavi Ladden. Won a couple at Bursa to round off 2025. 3 runs in 2026 have not been so strong. Last time out was not as bad though, went 4th and could be on her way back to some sort of form. Is Mavi Ladden. Number 6 is Ireland Sue, a record of 1 win from 12 starts, but mostly runs a solid race. Took a while to get off the mark and has links to find with Baby Aria on previous meetings, so could run well, but has to reverse that margin. Number 5 is Ciclati Femme, runs in the pink jacket. 4th one last seen in late February. Looks to be finding her feet in handicap company of late. If continuing the progress, she could play a hand in the finish here. Getting down into some of the outsiders. Number 7 is Kurakave. Has found going in handicaps a bit hotter now since stepping out of maiden company following a win in February. And if benefiting from the experience of those, could do better. Dilbar Hatun is number 8. Took 12 attempts to get her first and only win. 3rd behind Baby Aria last time out, and 10 lengths to find with that rival here today. Number 9 is Dilzakea. First run for yet another new yard after winning 2 weeks ago at Antalya on the 18th attempt. Hard to know the strength of that win, but did have a bit to spare, so could be one of the more interesting ones here at bigger prices. That's number 9, Dilzakea. Number 10 is Meze Palamudu, just one win from 24 in her career so far. Usually tucked away a mid-pack and would be surprised if proving good enough in this contest. We have about 4 more left to load. Number 11 is Yildiz Sultan. Won her maiden in late November, but 5 efforts since leave a lot to be desired. And is a very big price here today, the outsider of the whole field. Number 12 is Matilda Hannum, won last time out over 1900 metres on first run for this yard. The form of that race has been working out well since. Big drop back in trip, but interesting one to keep an eye on all the same. So those are the top of the betting. It's still just edging it is Harimli Kiz will probably go off favourite now. Just out of Baby Arya and Rose Gurnur. Looks like we've only left to come and take their place in the stalls, and we'll be ready for our finale. The racing over 1200 metres here, and a field of 12 are now almost all loaded. Rose Gurnur, Baby Arya, Harimli Kiz, they're the top 3 in the betting, closely followed by Mavi Ladin, who's around 5.5. It's in Ireland Sue and Siklati Fem around about 8 or 9 to 1. And it's 16 to 1 and bigger about the rest of the field. One I think that may be interesting, considering change yards and one last time out, Dilzakea could be one at a massive price, could be interest for each way play here in our last. It looks like they're all set. Flags up. Should be away any second now. Not sure what's causing the delay there in the stalls. Gates back and away and racing. They're coming out to a pretty level break. There was one that was slowly away towards the back of the field. That may well have been Rusgar Noor, one of the 2 running in the black jacket. But it is the red jacket and the red sleeves, should I say, of Baby Arya is up there near the outside, and the pink jacket of Siklati Fem. And she goes through to take over the lead. The yellow and blue of Dilbar Hatun is settled in second. The white and black jacket of Mavi Ladin is on the inside, and back in the middle of the pack is Baby Arya along with Ireland Sue. Gap then back to the solely certain Rusgar Noor, who's on the outside of Harimli Kiz. On the inside of that one is Meze Palamudu. Towards the back of the field at the moment is Dilzakea, and one struggling at the moment may well be Matilda Hannum in the grey jacket. It looks like is well off the pace at the moment. They turn in a 400-metre pole just ahead of them, and it's Siklati Fem who still has the call up front. Driven into second at the moment is Kura Kav, and the white and blue sleeves there of Mavi Ladin not making any more inroads, and it is Siklati Fem who's going clear now, and she's made a mockery of this competitive field, it looks like, at the moment. Inside the final 200, and she's well clear and going to be very comfortably just pushed out. Just giving a slight reminder to keep up to her task, but it's Siklati Fem who's going to go on to a comfortable victory ahead of Mavi Ladin in second place. Closing up for third later on, very close there. Rusgar Noor may just have got that in the end on the outside, but we'll have to wait full confirmation for the final placing. But there's absolutely no doubt whatsoever about the winner, Siklati Fem. Very comfortable winner of our finale here at Ishmere.
Off the back of that form working out pretty well over course and distance, even though he himself didn't do a massive amount for it last time. Other horses that are rated close to 50, we have the likes of De Quinto, who's won from 24. most prolific in the field is actually Pop Favourite, who's 8 from 86. But he's getting a little bit long in the tooth these days. Pop Favourite, only rated 45. The top two, Bitacora and Brother Dave. Brother Dave's probably the more interesting one of the two, just because of the fact he comes here in pretty consistent form. He's a course winner on 3 occasions. The question for Brother Dave's going to be the extra furlong, however. He's most of his form is over 7 as opposed to the mile, so that's the main question mark for him. There's Spirit of Boland, the orange colours of number 9, very pale sleeves on Saved Lizzie. One of 2 stable changes. Charlie Clover takes over the training of Clipsham Noble, who I'm pretty sure is in the same ownership, and Saved Lizzie, first start for John Butler. There is Brother Dave in the left-hand side there, green with the white spots, along with Sold Out, who has got a victory to his name this campaign, which isn't something that too many of them have, and one would imagine is likely to go forward. The victory came at Newcastle. At that stage was rated just 42, so overperformed that day. That is the main question. He did get as high as 53 at Newcastle a few starts later, but he's back now to this grade. Likely to go forward, Sold Out. He normally runs from the front. Doesn't normally run here. Does have one run here when he led and dropped out to finish 5th. Elitaria, who's won her races in the past, but she hasn't really been in that good form. 3 of her 4 victories have come on the Tapita. There is Spirit of Boland, looking for a Callum Rodriguez double. Clipsham Noble. Miss Helena, one of the less exposed runners in the field. She's only had the 6 racecourse starts, her 4 under flat rules. She did start out in a couple of bumpers, so they've been obviously mindful of trying to find her correct trip. First, the runners going into the starting stalls. Saved Lizzie has gone forward. About to go forward is Sir Maxi, who has a string of placed efforts against his name. He's now 8 years of age. Sold Out, 9-4 market. Lead has gone past Spirit of Boland in the market. It is then 6-1 Brother Dave, 13-2 Clipsham Noble, and 9-1 Bitacora. 14's De Quinto, 18's Save Lizzie along with Sir Maxi, 25's Pop Favourite, 28-1 Elitaria, and 300-1 the complete outsider Miss Helena. So Save Lizzie has gone in. De Quinto is also in. Likewise, Clipsham Noble, and I think Sold Out might be in the stalls as well. Shove required for Sir Maxi as Save Lizzie just gets a little bit upset in the stalls. Miss Helena circling behind. Other horses that are yet to go forward. Actually, Sold Out's not yet in. He's waiting out the back. Spirit of Boland is another. Bitacora, Elitaria, and Brother Dave. But we are approaching the halfway stage of the loading process. Next up is Spirit of Boland, disputing favouritism with Sold Out. In goes Sold Out for Billy Loughnane. Elitaria moves in, and that will leave us with 2, Bitacora and Brother Dave. Brother Dave, last one forward then. All in. 1 mile for the classified stakes, sponsored by BetMGM. Slowly into stride was Sir Maxi. Well out include the likes of Saved Lizzie, and wider out Sold Out moving forward in company with Bitacora. Prominent as well is Clipsham Noble in the noseband, and the pale blue colours of Pop Favourite also moving to a handy position. No great pace early on. Pop Favourite disputing the lead with Sold Out and Bitacora. The second wave are made up of Clipsham Noble on the outside of Saved Lizzie, and 3 wide in that little cluster is Miss Helena. The slow starting Sir Maxi's managed to get into midfield with there being no pace on in the early stages. Spirit of Boland, Brother Dave held up towards the back in company with Elitaria, just preceded by De Quinto. So Sold Out has got to the lead in a steadily run race to this point, leads by a length from Bitacora and Pop Favourite in the light blue. 3 wide is Miss Helena on the outside of Clipsham Noble and Saved Lizzie. Spirit of Boland in midfield in the red colours in about 7th place. Travels okay, just there's a bit of traffic between himself and the front, and the pace is really yet to lift. De Quinto, Brother Dave had to fight to hold the position there on the inside of Sir Maxi and then Elitaria. So out in the front, Billy Loughnane been able to dictate on Sold Out, and now as they turn for home begins to inject some pace. Bitacora on the left-hand side, Clipsham Noble in the noseband. Pop Favourite immediately comes under pressure. Spirit of Boland makes ground in the red colours into about 4th place, trying to hunt down Sold Out, who has the lead. De Quinto on the right-hand side, and Brother Dave come next. Out in the lead, Sold Out. Spirit of Boland's been confidently ridden by Callum Rodriguez. De Quinto over on the far side is now the challenger for Myla Coppins. Inside the final furlong they head. Spirit of Boland in the red colours. De Quinto over on the far side. Spirit of Boland has the lead by about half a length or so on the run up towards the line. And Spirit of Boland, a double for Callum Rodriguez. Wins for Tony Culhane and Stella Barkley and Stella's Racing Club. From De Quinto, brother Dave, Clipsham Noble, Elitaria and Sold Out.
4-1 chance winner last time by 4 lengths, up in grade, and 4-length victories up in grade in this next contest. Right, hopefully no problems. Last 1 or 2 just slotting forward, and we're just about set. Here we go then. Hopefully all okay this time. No, don't panic. Odds on. Off. Racing. No, don't panic. Blew it. Panicking now if you're on the favourite. 3, Oi Weasel in front, heading round the first bend from 2, then 5, 1 and 4 still last. Oi Weasel tackled here by the 5 out wide, 2 up the inner. It's a real race on here, but the 3 holds on. 3 beats 5, 2, 1 and 4. No, don't panic.
Runners are at the post at Chantilly for race 5 here. This is the Prix de la Rue de la Machine. It's another handicap. 5e épreuve officially. Favourite is number 3 here, Lord Azrael de Alme, 2.9 at the top of the betting, 6.6 number 10 Gingembre, and then on 8 is number 1 Ondino, 12 for number 11, that's Palomero, and 16 for number 8 Moonwalker, 17 number 7, that is Grey d'Albion, as the field are getting ready to go in here. He's been off the track for 14 days. He's drawn in 14 as well. Anthony Crustus riding. Of course, one here over 1,600 metres, 14 days ago, having been running okay at Cancermere during the winter. Not prolific though. That was the first win for Lord Azrael de Alme in 22 starts. Gingembre, Antoine Amolin takes the ride for Caroline Ovray. Has been busy this year already, had 6 races, placed in all bar 1, and then was only 5th at Chantilly and Deauville between 13 and 1,600 metres. On Ondino was second at Cancelmere last time out. 4 runs there during the early part of the winter. 4 wins from 66, so another one that's not prolific, but has won all 4 races on the artificial surfaces. 3 Cancelmere, 1 Deauville. Palomero, number 11, Eddie Ardoin rides. Palomero was runner-up at Deauville and here at Chantilly in February, but only 6th here last week. As the last 2 or 3 are about to come forward. Going forward there, the grey, that's in the blue and white jacket, that's Mahaney Dream. Same stable as 14 Mill Lane. Blue and white colours. And for the benefit of those who maybe has backed one of those, Mahaney Dream is grey, obviously. 14 Mill Lane is bay, which will help, but he's also wearing number 14, a red sash, for distinguishing purposes. Waiting on the final 2 at the 1,600 metre marker then at Chantilly. The other one at the back is Grey d'Albion. And the favourite here, Lord Azrael d'Alme, coming out of 14 of 14 on the outside. Waiting on the last 2 to come forward at Chantilly. Handlers having to get behind Grey d'Albion here, just proving a little bit tricky to get in. And the final 2 go forward, and that's it, they're all set, ready to go. They're off and racing, jumping away for a 1,400 metre handicap then. Lord Azrael de Alme, the market leader, dropped in from the widest straw right at the back of the field. As beginning well was Palomero, right on the inside is Mahaney Dream the grey, right up there on the outer Moonwalker maroon and white, and they're the first 3. Charm Renz is in 4th position, followed by the spotted jacket of Ondino next to the red and white of Imea. Next up in the field towards the inside goes Mill Lane with the red sash, racing next to Grey d'Albion. Length at a half autumn twilight is just in advance as they turn of Junker Wakan. Yellow sleeves towards the back, Lady Luck in company with La Frenchie, and the purple of Gingembre is 3 parts in front of Lord Azrael de Alme, who is the back marker. Will have to pass them all. Top of the home straight, 500 metres to go. Mahaney Dream continuing to show the way then from Moonwalker in second. Brown and beige jacket behind them towards the inside is Charm Wrens. Then under pressure is Mill Lane, trying to find a way through there. Autumn Twilight, dark blue jacket with the check cap. Lord Azrael de Alma has got onto the heels of the leaders. Down the outside, Grey Delbion, and also Lady Luck trying to get involved as well. Charm Wrens has hit the front. Far side, Autumn Twilight. Here's Lord Azrael de Alma, quickening from Lady Luck on the outside, and Lord Azrael de Alma from last to first to follow up, beat Lady Luck. Far side, Autumn Twilight, and then came Grey Delbion.
7 runners, a couple of greys, and they're off. Jumped away, these fillies and mares, for the Ashcroft Services Mares National Hunt Novice Hurdle. Just over 2 miles, and the favourite, Just a Glance, the first one to show in the light blue with the red cap. Jumps it well to one of the greys in second. That's Lady Dapple Rose. On the inside, Miss Denver in third. The second favourite's in fourth place. That's the Procrastinator in the orange jacket. And a gap then back to the other grey, Hollies Away, in the grey and red colours. Held up in the purple was Evening Tess, who was slightly slow at the first. She's only got one horse behind her at the moment, and that is Skip to the Post, who is quite far behind the leader as they make the turn for complete circuits. Just a Glance, who won last time at Hereford, leads by a length and a half to Lady Dapple Rose, the grey in second, the purple jacket. Miss Denver in third, the white on the inside, and then in fourth place is the Procrastinator and Luke Scott, and a gap of 3 lengths to Hollies Away, and then Evening Tess getting a bit closer, and the gap to the early back marker, but she's in touch. Skip to the Post, the mauve jacket, also the noseband under Harry Reid. Into the back straight proper they go, heading towards the first of 4 flights on this part of the track. Just a Glance in front here, the top weight, and the light blue. She had a look at that, slightly awkward. 1 or 2 sketchy jumps in behind as well. I think Evening Tess wasn't brilliant. She's very much learning on the job at the moment. They head towards the next hurdle. Leader was better that time. Just a Glance by 3 lengths ahead of Lady Dapple Rose in second. Miss Denver in third. The Procrastinator racing in fourth as they head towards the next. Leader was better that time. 5th place for Hollies Away. And then comes Evening Tess in the purple, and the back marker of the 7 is Skip to the Post. They're quite well strung out here. Just a Glance is doing that, stringing out in front. Leads by about 2.5 lengths now to Lady Dapple Rose in second. Close up both Miss Denver and the Procrastinator. Then a gap to the Ridden Along Hollies Away, who's lost ground on the front quartet. 3 more back to Evening Tess. Another gap to Skip to the Post. It's a long way behind these leaders. Downhill run now, and heading towards the long turn back towards the home straight. Will then have 3 flights left to jump. So Just a Glance. Kieran Gethings takes a glance in behind. He has a half length to spare. Over in second place, Lady Dapple Rose. On the inside, Miss Denver, running a big race at the moment, but now just ridden along. The Procrastinator's got a chance. That's up on the outside into third now, and starts to close on the leaders as they head around the home turn. But still travelling kindly is Just a Glance in front. So on the outside, the Procrastinator. On the inside, Miss Denver. Between those is Lady Dapple Rose, and they're now clear of Evening Tess, who's got past Hollies Away. Heading towards the third last, Just a Glance to the Procrastinator in second, who's trying to close. Back in third is Lady Dapple Rose, the grey. Under pressure now is Miss Denver in fourth as they head towards the second last. It is Just a Glance by about 2.5 lengths now to the Ridden Along the Procrastinator in second. The leader was good. Just a Glance about 3 lengths up on the Procrastinator, receiving weight in second. Looks a match now between these two, and the leader is travelling best, Just a Glance. Once again, Kieran Gethings has a look in behind. He has a 4-length advantage on this long run to the final hurdle. It is Just a Glance out clear to the Procrastinator, who's not really closing in second, and a gap to Lady Dapple Rose as they head towards the last. Just a Glance then just has to get over the final hurdle, and she does it nicely. The Procrastinator was low in second place, and they're clear of Lady Dapple Rose on the run for home. Just a Glance is going to win this hard held. Impressive for Ian Channon and Kieran Gethings. Looks a nice mare in the making too. Just a Glance the winner to the Procrastinator. Third place, Lady Dapple Rose. Then came Miss Denver, and the running on Evening Tess, who got the hang of things late.
boxes. Trap 4, though, did win well last time, beat Antigua Lumiere, who's gone in this afternoon again in a sprint and is seeking a double penny's edge as well, but goes through the grades here, goes into a 1 this afternoon. Good little race this, to be fair. We've got a couple dropping from open class, 1 and 2, Kill West Freddy and Money Point Wiljo, both who've been slightly troubled in recent open races and find themselves in slightly calmer water this afternoon. About to load the last couple in at Dunstall. 3:26 on the way. They're ready. Off racing away at Dunstall Park. Pretty level breakout the boxes here to the first bend, and Trap 2 is just ahead with 5 on the outside as they race around the turn. It's 5 and 2, Jab and Run and Money Point Wiljo in the lead by length and a tail. Kill West Freddy on the hunt third. They're clear of 4 and 3. Kirby's boy Jimmy has not got involved today as 5 Jab and Run goes on the gamble. 5, 2, 1, 4, 3, the order turning for home. Orange Jacket, Jab and Run out in front. 1 is staying on Kill West Freddy. Jab and Run just 5 beats 1 at Dunstall.
Thank you to Conrad and the team down there at Izmir for their coverage this afternoon. Hope you enjoyed that one. Welcome back to Antalya. We've got a 2100 metre handicap for the 3-year-old thoroughbreds coming up ahead of us. Victory Waltz has been in fine form of late and is the 1.3 market leader for Mehmet Kaya in here. And Victory Waltz has won 2 of the last 3 starts, was a good third last time in pursuit of the hat-trick. Couldn't quite land it on that occasion, but should be seen to better effect here today. It's much bigger prices the rest of the field. 5.0 for Chepney, the 3, white with the red epaulets. And Chepney was 4th last time. Bit of a step back in the right direction on that occasion. This son of Battleground should be capable of more. Thought Lionstone was interesting. Green and white colours. Green with the white stars, white sleeves, green cap, white star. 2 wins from the first 5 outings. A little bit disappointing last time, but should find these waters much calmer than that most recent start. Ninja is an interesting one at 10.0, the 5, royal blue with the white chevrons. Ninja hasn't won for some time, but has been running in similar races to this and not being disgraced in any of those starts and might be able to take a sizable step forward here today. But it's all about Victory Waltz here, who will break from the inside stall, stall number 1, in the blue with the red hoops, red cap, and Victory Waltz. Off the inside, we'll try and make that inside stall advantage work here as we see Chepney move forward into stall number 2. And last but not least will be Ninja into stall number 6. Shouldn't be too much longer now before Ninja's brought forward. We are at post time. So Ninja moves in and slots in very calmly into stall 6. The all clear is given then, 2100 metres for this handicap, and the field are sent on their way. Away and racing then, and they all got out to a fairly good line towards the outside. Ninja in the blue and white presses forward. Market leader Victory Waltz just a little bit keen in the early stages towards the inside, refusing to settle. Blue with the red cap, just a length off the pace. Chepney's handy in the whites with the red epaulets, pushes forward into second place. Wider out in the green and white hoops, that is Saitama, who's just nudged wide there by Bosco. The yellow with the red hoop and the red cap. And at the back of the field, Lionstone will have to pass them all and will be 6 lengths off the pace, which is being set by Ninja as they head down the back straight. Ninja leads by a length then to Chepney in second place. Favourite Victory Waltz has settled better now on the inside in third. Bosco, after nudging Saitama out of the way, has moved up into 4th place, just running wider of the field, with Saitama next in the field, the green with the white headgear. And at the tail of the field, the white noseband of Lionstone will bring the field in as they approach halfway. And up front, it is still being shown, the lead is still being led by Ninja, who shows the way by a length to Chepney in second. Victory Waltz lies third. Bosco is fourth. Saitama fifth. Lionstone is in sixth. So very little change in the order down the back straight, and the pace steadied somewhat, but is now being increased by Ninja on the front end. But Chepney isn't going away and is hurrying the leader on the outside and is only a half length down. Victory Waltz just nudged along in the bridle in third, followed through by Bosco, who received a reminder. Lionstone is outpaced towards the back, and Saitama is beginning to struggle as they corner for home. And on the outside, Chepney just hangs into Ninja, but begins to draw alongside. Victory Waltz is angled out towards the centre of the track to deliver a challenge, as now Chepney crosses in front of Ninja and goes for home. Chepney leads the way with 200 metres to go by 3 lengths. Victory Waltz is labouring in second but trying to pick up. Ninja's back in third. Chepney got first run and is going to go away and score here. And Chepney will draw clear to win by 5 lengths to in second place Victory Waltz. Third for Ninja. Fourth is Lionstone. Fifth is Bosco. Chepney is the winner then, and has gone away to beat into second place the market leader Victory Waltz, who has stayed on quite nicely.
So Crest of Fire sets the standard here. String of placed efforts which should be good enough to get off the mark. The market support hasn't really materialised for any of the slightly darker horses. Crest of Fire's already had 5 runs, placed at York and Foss last. The York placing in particular would be good enough, and a mark of 86 here sets a pretty high standard for a run-of-the-mill maiden at this time of year on the all-weather. Has been gelded since the horse was last seen, has also been off for 196 days, bidding to give David Probert his first winner since returning from, unfortunately, a rather torrid time in Hong Kong. Outside the market leader, second in is Powder Monkey, who's had 1 run, finishing in second place. That was at Wolverhampton, over 7 furlongs. That initially hasn't worked out fantastically and was beaten 6 lengths. So Crown Relic, who isn't, to be fair, is a smart prospect. It was 1 to 3, 3 to 1, 13 to 2, 125 to 1 bar 3. So it's one of those typically looking novice races where you've got a favourite that is probably pretty smart and then lacking depth because it tends to chase away all of the opposition. So Powder Monkey's entitled to come on for that run. Horse with the white face in the blue colours with the white chevron, white disc. Just talk about a few of the others. We have Finn Lagan in the colours of the Horse Watchers, ran overseas once, first start for David O'Mara. There's 2 in the field from Mick Appleby. The colours of TBT Racing caught my eye because they have some pretty decent horses, normally with Ed Walker. I don't remember seeing these colours for this stable before, and they normally spend a few quid on their horses. Thinks of the likes of 10 Bob Tony. There was also St Noble Champion that won at Ascot and then sadly broke down at Goodwood. But this horse has already had a wind operation, hasn't seen a racecourse yet, and there's no support in the market, so you can probably afford to watch Brouhaha. The grey in the background there is My Dad Frank, going to need handicaps, and the horse just being shunted towards the stalls. Immediate Jewel is almost certainly the same. There's quite a few that filled at Teatri. My Dad Frank, Immediate Jewel, Silver Splash based on the debut, and Gadra as well. Their most realistic chances when they go handicapping. In terms of what's been achieved so far, Crest of Fire probably has upwards of a stone in hand on anything else. So would have to underperform, and a few of these step forward. There are potential horses could step forward. Powder Monkey, the most obvious of them. Regulus Black, although he'd have to make a major step forward. He showed a glimmer of promise on his debut when finishing in fourth place. Market leader here is Crest of Fire at 2-5, Powder Monkey 100-30, 17-2 for King of Berkshire and 18-1 Finn Lagan, 22 Super Fortress along with Regulus Black, then Brouhaha and 28s, 66-1 and bigger the others. So Crest of Fire is a short-priced favourite here to get off the mark at the 6th time of asking, having filled the frame on 3 of those 5 occasions so far. Horses in the stalls so far are Super Fortress, who's gone forward, likewise Silver Splash. Going in is Powder Monkey, and then the market leader, the grey Crest of Fire. The second of the greys is My Dad Frank, Regulus Black about to accompany him into the stalls. Regulus Black going forward. Next is the horse that's been supported at prices, King of Berkshire, the best turned out, 11-1 into 17-2. Brouhaha moving forward. So we have a couple that are still waiting out the back, and they are Finn Lagan and Gadra. King of Berkshire half in. Hander in, assisting one of the runners there. Finn Lagan about to go in. Finn Lagan about to move forward. In goes Finn Lagan, and the last one will be Gadra. So Gadra just waiting. So Gadra just taking a while to get organised before going in towards stall number 2. That is it, we're all set. 1 mile in front of the field, the debutant Brouhaha was very slow into stride. Market leader Crest of Fire is one of the best away, the grey, immediately showing to the 4. Silver Splash has jumped well in the noseband, and wider out Powder Monkey with the white face is 3 deep early on. Regulus Black tracks the leaders in company as well with Super Fortress as they are strung out here already. Midfield races the likes of My Dad Frank ahead of Gadra. Finn Lagan quite well back in the field, Super Fortress drifting back, and the last 2 are King of Berkshire, who's a long way back. Last 3, in fact, with Immediate Jewel, who was hidden. And last of all is Brouhaha. So Crest of Fire, David Probert keeping it simple, attended by chief market rival Powder Monkey, and these 2 already are a couple of lengths clear from Silver Splash as they turn out of the back straight. Regulus Black shows in 4th place, just ahead of My Dad Frank, but they're already chasing the shadows of the front group at the moment. A gap then back to, in 6th place, Gadra, who's just ahead of Super Fortress, Finn Lagan's white face. A well-back King of Berkshire at this stage, as turning for home it is Crest of Fire, who leads Powder Monkey passing the 3. There's a length between the 2, and they are quite a long way clear now of the remainder, who are headed still by Silver Splash, a Regulus Black towards the inside, and then Super Fortress. So Crest of Fire being pushed along. Powder Monkey in 2nd place is now round about 3 lengths or so down with a furlong and a half to go, and getting left further behind. Super Fortress is into 3rd place. From the back plugging on is King of Berkshire from a long way back, Regulus Black and Finn Lagan. but Crest of Fire may have taken a while to get off the mark, being ridden right out to the line here, but is going to do so by an absolute country mile. And David Probert, his first winner since returning from Hong Kong, hardly ride an easier one. Crest of Fire beats Super Fortress, who gets up for second. Third for Powder Monkey, late progress from King of Berkshire, and Brouhaha late in the day was beginning to get the idea of things, although was well beaten in 5th or 6th.
And Plain or Battered, who's been beaten by a few of these before. Bigger prices, a couple of quid around for Caudle Boy on Chase debut, with the first-time cheek pieces under Gary Noonan, but Brown Boots rather, very strong in the market under Richard Deegan. And yeah, there's a fair chance that run last time just came a little bit too soon after the grueling conditions of Clonmel the previous week.
Yeah, looking for his third win in his last 4 starts is Brown Boots, including at this track over hurdles in heavy ground. Slightly less arduous conditions today, but it's still going to take some getting through. We've seen that already, haven't we, this afternoon at Clonmel. And it's Brown Boots who heads the market still at 9-4 over Live to Laugh, 9-2 now, and Tuno Italia at 9-2 as well. Plain or Battered in there at 5-1 has been nibbled at in the market as Plain or Battered. Any of the outsiders at all appeal, John?
Some mentions have been a few bob around for Caudle Boy. I thought the top one, weak in the market, is Unsusi and Dahlia, but certainly back in the right grade for the James Fahey's Gelding. Should be a bit of pace in the race. The likes of Serok number 3, Milan Away number 9, and Plain or Battered like to go handy, so should be run at a good enough pace.
Okay. They're lining up then for this 342. Big field of 14. We'll get a quick word with Gary, shall we, out on track?
Thanks, lads. It'll have to be very quick because I think this could well be the final turn that they take. And in the foreground there, Bruce Jack, who's got so much experience to call on with the first-time cheek pieces on today. In fact, we just got one joining up with the others there, man Shen Shan, but to try and get his trainer, Pat Fahey, to come on and have a word with us. We've gone a little bit shy. Hopefully Bruce Jack will run well for him. Has often run with credit in good handicaps over fences. But Live to Laugh I'd be inclined to stick with despite the market weakness.
White flag raised, let up. Kerry's Casanovas handicap chase over 3 miles and 14 fences. Milan Away first to show in front from Plain or Battered, followed by Love Like This, who disputes third, with Serok. Live to Laugh, Brown Boots not far behind them, and then the top weight in Susie and Dadier, Natuno Italia next, then Caudle Boy, and Zolfarine. See, I Told You, Bruce Jack, Patsy's Pride, dropped in as Mount Shenshan. Turning in for the first fence, closely grouped, Plain or Battered, joins issue with Milan Away, followed by Love Like This, set up next. In between horses is Live to Laugh. On the outside, Natuno Italia with Ensusi and Dahlia alongside. They're followed by Brown Boots as they set their sights on the first fence. Plain or Battered into it. Lands with Milan Away, followed by Live to Laugh, Love Like This, Brown Boots, Serok, and Susie and Dahlia, Caudle Boy, and Zolfarine. That was fence 2. With a couple of circuits in front of them. Plain or Battered, just in front from Milan Away, then Live to Laugh. Love Like This, Brown Boots, and in by the rail is Serok, Caudle Boy, and Susie and Dahlia, and Zolfarine and Natuno Italia. Now back towards rear division. On the inside is Patsy's Pride, and then Bruce Jack, See I Told You, and Mount Shenshan. Running uphill to fence number 3. Plain or Battered, Milan Away, Live to Laugh, the leading 3, followed by Serok. Brown Boots turns in 5th, the check colours. And then Love Like This, and that was stable companion Zolfarine on the inside of Cordal Boy, and then Insouciant Dahlia and Patsy's Pride and Atuna Italia, Bruce Jack, See I Told You, and Mount Shen Shan. Over the first of the fences up the far side. And it is plainer battered, followed by Milan Away, Lift to Laugh, Brown Boots, as they're going out of the next fence in the back straight. Plainer battered from Lift to Laugh, just taking up second from Milan Away, then Brown Boots, Sedok, Love Like This, Cordal Boy, and Susie and Dahlia, and Zolfarine and Atuna Italia, Bruce Jack, Patsy's Pride, See I Told You, and Mount Shen Shan. The fence at the completion of a circuit, and it's plainer battered. Shane O'Callaghan leading a length, Lift to Laugh, and Ethan O'Sullivan. Then Milan Away, Mike O'Connor shading third from Brown Boots and Richie Deegan. Then Love Like This, Sedok, Cordal Boy, and Susie and Dahlia, and then Zolfarine and Atuna Italia with the final four. Bruce Jack, Patsy's Pride, See I Told You, and Mount Shen Shan. But they continue well stacked up. Turning back for the two fences in the straight. Soon at halfway, the Carey's Castle Novice Handicap Chase of the 3 miles. In they come second time. Plainer battered, Lift to Laugh, followed by Milan Away, Brown Boots, Love Like This. Further out is Insouciant Dahlia, then Sedok and Cordal Boy and Zolfarine and Atuna Italia, Bruce Jack, Patsy's Pride. Mount Shen Shan just relegates See I Told You to be the back marker. First of two below the winning post. Plainer battered landed with Lift to Laugh, then Milan Away and Brown Boots, Love Like This, and Sedok and Cordal Boy and Insouciant Dahlia next. Then Zolfarine. Lift to Laugh jumped on at that fence in front of the stands, finishing on the circuit coming up. Lift to Laugh. Plainer battered and neck to a half length between them, followed round the bend with 6 more to jump by Milan Away. Then Brown Boots, Love Like This. Sedok is followed by Insouciant Dahlia and Cordal Boy. And then Zolfarine as they go uphill to the 6th last fence. Lift to Laugh, the narrow leader from Plainer battered. A couple of lengths to Milan Away, contesting third with Brown Boots, then Love Like This, Sedok. Insouciant Dahlia and Cordal Boy. On the inside is Zolfarine and then Atuna Italia, Patsy's Pride, Bruce Jack, Mount Shen Shan, and See I Told You. Up the back they go for the final time. 5 fences remaining, moving on by 2.5. Lift to Laugh. From Plainer battered, Milan Away and Brown Boots in 4th. Then Love Like This and Cordal Boy and Sedok is next. On to the middle fence in the back straight, 4 out. And Lift to Laugh. Plainer battered full. Then comes Love Like This and Cordal Boy, Zolfarine, Sedok, Insouciant Dahlia. And then Patsy's Pride and Atuna Italia. Onto the ditch. For the last time, this is 3 fences from the finish. Lift to Laugh from Plainer battered, back within a length. And then Love Like This, ridden along. And losing ground to the leaders is Milan Away, then Cordal Boy. Sedok and Insouciant Dahlia and Atuna Italia. Zolfarine trying to improve is Bruce Jack, and then Patsy's Pride and Mount Shen Shan. Lift to Laugh from Plainer battered, 1.5 lengths between them, followed by Brown Boots. Nudged along on the inside of Love Like This, and then Insouciant Dahlia, who's gone 5th, then Sedok, Bruce Jack, coming round them on the outside, and then Cordal Boy. Turning in with 2 fences left to jump, and it's Lift to Laugh from Plainer batter getting reminders. Then Brown Boots shaken up, followed by Love Like This. Wider still is Insouciant Dahlia, and then Mount Shen Shan from a good bit back. Lift to Laugh comes towards the second last, has re-established an advantage. Lift to Laugh over from Plainer battered Brown Boots, and then Insouciant Dahlia and Mount Shen Shan and Patsy's Pride. Final fence coming up, and it is Lift to Laugh over from in second. Plainer battered, and then Brown Boots, and up to the line. Lift to Laugh and Ethan O'Sullivan combine to win again. Plainer battered in second. The judge will make the decision.
Won't be long now, runners coming out. Here they come, lining up, and he's let them go. They're off and racing for this marathon test over the Welsh National Course and Distance, heading towards the first of the 23 fences. Quite a charge on as well. They're not hanging about over the first fence, and the one who landed in front was Amateur, the best turned out winner on the inside. This is the Stevens Industries EPDM flat roofing handicap steeplechase, just shy of 3 miles 7 furlongs now. And Amateur is the early leader. It's a Light on the Wing, the favourite. It's racing in the dark blue and gold. Slight colour change for Hand in My Pockets, now black with the blue star, is in third with those massive cheek pieces. Behind him in fourth place is Stellar Stream in the light blue. On the inside goes To Be Sure, the green and red. Out wider is the grey Gold Emery. 2 lengths back to find Gingerbread, and then comes River Voyage. The early back marker, Sean Bowen and Asperti in the blue and white as they head into the back straight on the first of 2 occasions and head towards the second fence. And Amateur is bowling along in front. The 13-year-old in the hands of Edward Vaughan by 2 lengths to Light on the Wing in second place for Kieran O'Shea. Third place on the inside, that's Hand in Many Pockets for James Best. Black colours. Light blue of Stellar Stream is next, also cheek pieces. Wider out the grey is Gold Emery. So they jump. Oh, the fall. He's unseated, in fact. Amateur made a mistake, but he unseats the rider. Edward Vaughan. Horse continues riderless. Amateur. Jockey is sitting up. Looks okay. And the riderless horse has cleared the next fence with feet to spare as well. He got in the way of Gold Emery. Now he's going to run out Amateur, the loose horse, over the next fence. So early drama. And they're continuing the run down the back. And the new leader is now Light on the Wing, ahead of Gold Emery, and then Hand in Many Pockets in third, ahead of Stellar Stream, and then Gingerbread, To Be Sure, and then comes River Voyage, and the last of the 8 that remain is Asperti, held up by the champion jockey in the blue and whites. Next plain fence down the back, Light on the Wing, by a length and a half to Gold Emery in second. Red colours of Gingerbread on the outside, towards the inside is Hand in Many Pockets, between them is Stellar Stream. And then comes To Be Sure in the red cap, followed by River Voyage, the dark blue and red. Still at the back is Asperti. Riderless horse still precedes the field. Hopefully he keeps out of harm's way here on this run out of the back straight. Downhill now they go, led by Light on the Wing. Just niggled along there with Stellar Stream. Back in about 5th place, a bid to do better than in this race last year. Making the long turn back towards home then, to face these 5 fences in the home straight. Number 8 will be next. And Light on the Wing, travelling nicely in front by 2 lengths to Gold Emery. On the inside in third is Hand in Many Pockets. Then comes Gingerbread, who's racing in 4th. From Stellar Stream and To Be Sure, River Voyage, and the held up Asperti as they jump the next. All over safely. Light on the Wing, leading Gold Emery still by a couple of lengths. On the inside is Hand in Many Pockets in third. 4th place then for Gingerbread, ahead of Stellar Stream. Little gap then to Be Sure. Another gap to River Voyage, just niggled along. The back marker is Asperti, but in touch. Light on the Wing, joined that time by the grey Gold Emery. Jumped it well for Theo Gillard. This will be the second last next time around. Light on the Wing, Gold Emery. From Hand in Many Pockets and Gingerbread. Then Stellar Stream and a gap to Be Sure. This is fence number 12, which is only one to take 3 times in total, the last next time. And we have a new leader. It is Gold Emery, who goes on to Light on the Wing, who's now racing in second. And then Hand in Many Pockets from Gingerbread and Stellar Stream. The front 5 are about 5 lengths clear of To Be Sure, Asperti and River Voyage. Stayed on well to win at Foss-Lass last time, over 3 miles. This is almost 4 miles as they head out to the back straight once again. Still the riderless Amateur up on the outside of the field. The leader is Gold Emery by a length to Light on the Wing in second. Third place now, just Handy Many Pockets ahead of Gingerbread, who's close up in fourth. And then comes Stellar Stream. From To Be Sure, the Niggled Along River Voyage. And finally a Spurty. Into the back straight. Fence number 13 is a plain one. And the grey, Gold Emery. Well, the loose horse cut across him there, Amateur. Now he's on the inside of the runners over that fence. So Gold Emery leading Light on the Wing and Gingerbread, who's travelled up well for Jack Stenhouse into third place. Inside the cheap pieces, Handy Many Pockets. River Voyage getting closer all of a sudden on the outside of Stellar Stream. It's going to get a reminder from Callum Pritchard. Then comes To Be Sure in a Spurty over that fence. So heading towards the next one down the back, number 16. Gold Emery. To in second place, Light on the Wing, the gold cap. Red colours, Gingerbread on the inside, the black of Handy Many Pockets. The improving River Voyage is now travelling much more kindly for Toby McCain-Mitchell, is in fifth place. Stellar Stream is next, still ridden along. And then To Be Sure in a Spurty. Sean Bowen yet to play his hand, is still in touch as they head slightly downhill towards the next. Fence number 18, the last in the back. Gold Emery to Light on the Wing. Slight mistake from Handy Many Pockets, but he's still in third place. Ahead of Gingerbread. River Voyage in fifth, has rather run in snatches, but is in touch with the leaders. Stellar Stream is next, ridden along and make the run downhill towards the home straight. And the Spurty has now picked up some ground, has gone into sixth place ahead of Stellar Stream. And To Be Sure is next. So around the bottom turn for the final time. 5 left to jump and about 3/4 of a mile to go. And it's still Gold Emery by a half length. Ridden along now in second, Light on the Wing. Handy Many Pockets in third. Fourth place for Gingerbread. Bowen after a patient ride, and a gap to Be Sure at the next. Stellar Stream has dropped right away. Gold Emery in front still to Handy Many Pockets, who now goes into second place for James Best. Light on the Wing in third. And fourth place is Gingerbread. A Spurty starts to try and get into the race. A long way behind those, still in fifth. And then River Voyage is under pressure in sixth. The leader is still Gold Emery. Down towards the third last to Handy Many Pockets. A gap to Light on the Wing. Softly for a Spurty. Now into fourth place, but is down towards the second last. It's Gold Emery to Handy Many Pockets. The eye is drawn to a Spurty in the blue and white, now into a share of third place, but it's still got 4 lengths to find on the leader as they head towards the last. It's Gold Emery, Spurty in third. Here's the last. Gold Emery, a mistake there by Many Pockets, who's now gone on with 100 yards to go. It's Handy Many Pockets. Spurty is running on out wide, but it's surely too late. Handy Many Pockets for Sid Hosey and James Best goes on to win. Handy Many Pockets. Spurty got going too late in second. Third, Gold Emery. Fourth, running on, was River Voyage. Then Light on the Wing ahead of Gingerbread and To Be Sure.
what you really like. Baby, I can take my time. We don't ever have to fight. Just take it step by step. Cause they never tell me lies. I can feel that body shake and the heat between your legs. You've been scared of love and what it was. I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to run.
Fourth at Lingfield, fourth at Wolverhampton, fourth at Wolves again. I would just be a little bit surprised if Akrivos won, but I may well be wrong. Just because he's more exposed than a few of the others who are moving into handicap company for the first time. Saxon Grace is very small. She doesn't have a great deal of scope. Background, you can see Sarah Gasso carries a lot more condition. These Pop Ping had 15 career starts, which is by some way the most in the field, and you just feel the handicapper's got much more information to operate with, and she is rated 58 here, so you could argue that on her past form she's relatively well treated, but as I say, and Quids In, who's going to be one of the first into the stalls with the cheek pieces going on, and Saragasso, who, as I say, still look to be carrying a little bit of condition there. Just that horse, there's Saragasso in the foreground there. Quite liked him as a horse, but as I say, you can possibly just trim down a little further, even though he has been racing relatively regularly. We didn't get a close-up of Maximum Velocity. He was about to go into the stalls with the aid of the blindfold on, so maybe he has other issues. But if you just wanted to look for one that would potentially progress between now and the end of the season, then I thought he was the most obvious one physically. There is Akrivos, Mearside Princess in the background. Big prices for Forceful Lady, who placed once towards the back end of last year, but hasn't really done a great deal since. Loading up, about to get underway. Fickle McSelfish still just favourite 7-2. Akrivos 4-1. Another half point back to Maximum Velocity at 9-2. Pop Ping is 6-1. 13-2 Quick Quasar. 9-1 Saxon Grace and Mearside Princess. 10-1 Quids In. And still this gap back to the others. Loading up is underway. Fickle McSelfish, the 7-2 market leader from the success at Newcastle a week ago. There on the big screen in the red and white colours as the loading up process continues. Mearside Princess about to join Quids In, who's in the stalls. Pop Ping's in the stalls. Saragasso waits patiently. Just hanging back at the moment, we have Quick Quasar as we approach the halfway stage of loading. Saragasso moves in. Quick Quasar for Holly Doyle towards the outside. There are 5 left to go forward, and they are Saxon Grace, who's moving in. Going in is Forceful Lady. Ticket to the Stars. Akrivos. One more to go after Akrivos, and that one is Fickle McSelfish. 7 furlongs. All in. And they're off. 7 furlongs, and a little bit awkward and restrained to cross behind the field was Saxon Grace. Out well towards the inside, Forceful Lady shows up. Akrivos is going forward, so's Ticket to the Stars. Quick Quasar is trying to get across with Mearside Princess, and also Fickle McSelfish is held quite wide. The 2 from the widest out gates are going to try and cross right in front of the field, and Fickle McSelfish from stall 12 and Mearside Princess from 11 are the first 2. So Mearside Princess now the running rail from Fickle McSelfish. Quick Quasar on the outside of Quasar, racing in 6th as they make their way around the bend. A second half of the field are still headed by Forceful Lady ahead of Saragasso, then Pop Ping. Maximum Velocity only has a couple behind. They are Saxon Grace as they make the corner. As they now make the turn, Sahana is last of all. So Mearside Princess has the lead from Fickle McSelfish. Behind these Quids In and Quick Quasar. Ticket to the Stars. Saxon Grace makes ground towards the left-hand side. Maximum Velocity is now under pressure. Pop Ping is having to weave amongst horses. Switches off the heels of Akrivos. Out in the lead, it is Fickle McSelfish, now pressed by Quick Quasar, who's bagged the near side rail for Holly Doyle. Quick Quasar's gone on. Pop Ping and Sahana towards the right-hand side are trying to get on terms. Fickle McSelfish is still there as well, but it's out in the lead. Quick Quasar still has the advantage. Fickle McSelfish, Pop Ping, these 3 as they head up towards the line. Pop Ping on the outside of Quick Quasar. This is going to be tight. Pop Ping. Pop Ping it is who beats Quick Quasar. Fickle McSelfish, Ticket to the Stars. Behind those was Sahana. Milano, just ahead of Mearside Princess.
And over at Chantilly, we've got a big field assembling down at the 1400 metre start. This is the third division of the 1400 metre handicap, and the favourite number 14, that is Hejon at 3.3 at the top of the bed. Here with 5.8 for number 10 Vibra, Noki Door 7.2. It's 11 for 4, Sleipnir Normandy, and 7 Vega, 17 and upwards the others. Hejon the favourite, Maxime Guillon riding, been in good form recently, second at Chantilly here over the festive period, won here over 1600 in January, placed here twice in both runs since all 1600 metres, and 6 career wins. Has won over 1400 but not since 2022. Vibrato, Anthony Crastus, runner-up all 3 starts this year, 2 1400s and 1 1600s here at Chantilly, but yet to win in 25 starts. Nokidor, number 6, is a 7-year-old. He's only won twice in 41, been placed runner-up here and at Deauville in 2 of the last 3 starts. Last win was over 1600 here in February of 2025. Loading underway. And the field continuing to come forward then over at Chantilly, race 6 this one. Been nearly an hour since the previous race. There was a scheduled 45-minute gap anyway, and then after delays at both Lisieux and Toulouse. Just going in is Drogo. And at the back we've got 4 Sleipnir Normandy and also number 8 Permonton. Those will be the next 2 to come forward. To complete what is the biggest field on the card at Chantilly today. This is the 3rd division of the handicap. We've got the 4th division and then the 2nd division, which is at the end of the card. Hejon the favourite, 3.2 then under Maxime Guillon. Coming out of stall 10, last one coming in, Sleipnir Normandy. And that's it, ready, 15 runners underway for a 1400 metre handicap once again. This is the 3rd division of. Right on the outside, Permonton is another who's being dropped in from a wide draw. Lilas Trazy, big white face and the noseband is at the back as well. Moving across up towards the head of affairs is Intuition, racing in company with also up there Vibrato, and then the grey in 3rd place is Grey Bell. Little wider out is Antico from Regalien between horses, and they're being followed by the grey jacket of Nos D'Or, who's down on the inside. 2nd of the greys, Eternity's Grey, is racing with Vega, the orange jacket out wide, tracked by Drogo. Light green and blue colours of Sleipnir Normandy on the inside. Hejon follows those with Bateska. Happy against 3 from the back. Lilas Trazy disputing last place with Permonton as they come in line for home. And it's Vibrato who just about holds sway from Intuition, and Antico, the red jacket, in 3rd. And then behind them, Grey Bell at the cutaway track. Drogo's under pressure. Eternity's Grey's trying to get involved. Hejon right down the outside as well as Intuition strikes the front from Grey Bell the far side. Hejon down the outside. Eternity's Grey between them as well. Hejon and Eternity's Grey going home in that order. Hejon, Eternity's Grey. Bateska stayed on out of the pack to be 3rd, and Intuition.
White flag that off. San Hilario on the inside of Boydick, followed the first flight by Name Your Game. And then a Chabradia, and on the inside, Paul Patrick. Away the race from the first flight, matching strides San Hilario and Boydick, building up an advantage of 4 to 5 lengths over Name Your Game in 3rd. Then Paul Patrick, Chabradia next, followed by Figuero and Hey Now, Me Wee Nanny Fran. And they're followed by Balnabula Hannah. Well spread out. San Hilario by less than a length to Boy Dick, now 6 lengths. To Name Your Game in third, Paul Patrick in fourth, and Chabridier and Figaro. Hey Now and Me Wee Nanny Fran, followed round the bend by Colesberg. And then Balnabula Hannah, another break in the field to Two Can Plan, followed on straightening up by Checkpoint Georgie. In between those two is Carlin. And then comes Knowing Me with the final couple. Home by the Sea and Comedons and Rev. That was flight number 2. And it's San Hilario and Boy Dick. Comedons and Rev down at the bag. Flight number 3 and the last one next time. Landing together, Boy Dick and San Hilario, maintaining a sizable 5 to 6 length advantage over Name Your Game in third and Paul Patrick in fourth. Out in front of Figaro and then Chabridier. Hey Now next, and then Balnabula Hannah and Me Wee Nanny Fran and Colesberg. Followed round the bend with 10 furlongs to go by Carlin. And then comes Knowing Me, Two Can Plan, Checkpoint Georgie, Home by the Sea. As they return to the back straight and reaching the halfway stage in doing so. San Hilario and Boy Dick with a greatly reduced advantage over a closing pair. Name Your Game and Paul Patrick. First place is Hey Now, gone well clear of Figaro, and then Chabridier and Balnabula Hannah and Colesberg next. Center flight in the back straight. Still side by side, San Hilario and Boy Dick, followed by Paul Patrick. And then Name Your Game, who's lost a spot. Hey Now is next. Last of 3 in the back straight. San Hilario and Boy Dick, followed by Paul Patrick, Name Your Game, and Hey Now, a long way clear of the remainder. So they turn at the top of the track. 2 more flights left to jump the Nar Valley Maiden Hurdle. Matched are San Hilario and Jack Kennedy, and Boy Dick, Paul Townend. 6 to 7 lengths back to Paul Patrick and Dad O'Keefe in third. And then Hey Now, who's taking up fourth at the expense of a fading Name Your Game. Around the bend for the final 2 flights, San Hilario and Boy Dick. Turning in, San Hilario and Boy Dick. Now niggle along on the outside, Paul Patrick adrift in third, and then Hey Now and Name Your Game. 2 furlongs to race and 2 flights left to jump, and both flat out. San Hilario and Boy Dick continuing clear of Paul Patrick, and then Hey Now, Boy Dick will rise at the second last in front from San Hilario. In third place, a long way behind, is Paul Patrick, and Boy Dick assumes command in between the last 2 flights. Has it settled? San Hilario hit the last hard, was beaten in any case, and then Paul Patrick. It is Boy Dick and Paul Townend coming good in the end. In second place is San Hilario and Paul Patrick in third.
She ran 29.80. She's into A5. She was second in an A5 a couple of runs ago. It's looking for a first win here. Ever. Holds a recent-ish win at Newbridge, but that was back in December of 2025. Limerick 4.18 hair running, 11 to 4 joint favourites, traps 1 Jaden's Lady and 3 the reserve Ballylock Best, 3 to 1 bar. They're off and racing. Ballylock Best is best away. Trap 3 leads by 2 lengths as 4 moves across 1 to go second at the rail from 5. Then 1, 2 gave 6 a bump. It's Ballylock Best with a chance to run as she leads by 5 lengths up the back straight to 5. Cardi Fox in second, and the lead is finding more into the third bend. 3 from 5, then 4, followed by 2, a break to 1 and 6. It's Ballylock Best, the one to catch loose on the bunny at the final bend. It's 3, Ballylock Best from 5. Cardi Fox closing, but not in time. Was beaten around a length, if not less, in the end. 3 beat 5, 4 third. The winning time, good time.
What was going to win this race? Not been much cop today, to be honest, with the selections, have we? Let's try and do better here. Must do better. Grace Harris. Thought Hidden Target one way or t'other though in this race. Trainer Richard Phillips quite lightly raced. Ludwig and Inyon Tigar at 5 to 1. 5 to 1 now. Ground is the worry, isn't it, for Inyon Tigar? And for Ludwig, I think both his forms on. Bets, 9 to 2, new favourite Ludwig. And they're off. 2.5 miles on the run towards the first of the obstacles here. First of 10 flights. The well-back Ludwig is up there early on with Sailing Bys towards the far side of the Fabulous Bucks, and the yellow is Bells of Ufford towards the stand side. Then Locked Down Lad as they head towards the next flight. Followed by Nanseford Shaw. It was a bit untidy there. It's quite keen. Nanseford Shaw and towards the back. Can You Hear Me in the old sash? And Inyon Tigar is towards the back. As long run between these two flights. Second last and the home straight today. And it did market support beforehand. They're first and second over it. On the outside, just fourth, ahead of Lockdown Lad on the inner, and then Hidden Target. And then comes Nansford Shore in the red and orange, being held up. As they turn past the stands, about to head down. 4 flights await them from Ludwig, who won at Lingfield on much more testing ground earlier in the year. Just ahead of Sailing By and Bells of Ufford, who's going the wider route, and then Izzy's Grey from me, wearing the first time hood, is next in the field from Indian Sigaire up on the outside of Nansford Shore, who's towards the back in the pink and black colours. On the run towards the 4th flight. Le Fabuleux Bucks and Ludwig together with Bells of Ufford now taking a pink and purple. Red and black for Lockdown Lad on the inside. And then comes Izzy's Grey over that hurdle. On the inside is Hidden Target. Can You Hear Me is upsides him. Indian Sigaire towards the back, the mare with over the next, Ludwig touches down by about a head or a neck. Bells of Ufford, Sailing By is still there as they race towards the next, but he's just ridden along. Then Izzy's Grey, Hidden Target's lost a length or two. Indian Sigaire off them at the back of the field as the pace just increases. Ludwig in 3rd place. Can You Hear Me continues to improve. Wider out Bells of Ufford. Inside route for Lockdown Lad, the black cap. Then the grey. He's Grey. Hidden Target now improves again. And then comes Nansford Shore as they make the turn. There's 3 left to jump in the home straight, but still a long way to go. Ludwig just about in front now from Le Fabuleux Bucks. Bells of Ufford in the light green and yellow. And then comes Lockdown Lad, who's just manoeuvred off the rails. Sailing By is the one who's lost a few placings now. Is driven along on the inside. Hear Me and Indian Sigaire is also improving well now on the outside for Joe Anderson as they head towards the 3rd last. Ludwig, Bells of Ufford in 2nd. Here comes Indian Sigaire moving stylishly towards the left-hand side of the picture. On the right is Le Fabuleux Bucks. And then Izzy's Grey from a ridden along Lockdown Lad, and then Hidden Target and Sailing By all change up front. Indian Sigaire and now caught out when they quickened back in 4th place, and the mare Indian Sigaire has gone on from the back. Nan's 4th place is absolutely flying along now as they head down towards the last. Indian Sigaire, Can You Hear Me towards the, and looks a huge player now on the run towards the last. Indian Sigaire fallen. Nansford Shore, when looking likely to win, has gone at the last. Indian Sigaire and Can You Hear Me will now fight it out. Indian Sigaire near side, far side Can You Hear Me. So Can You Hear Me in 2nd. 3rd Hidden Target ran on. Grey looking down the track. The jockey is up. Ben Jones, the horse, I'm afraid, is still down. Poor old Nansford Shore.
field down there at the start. Ahead of our next contest from here at Antalya, it's a conditions race for the 4-year-old purebred Arabians over 1,400 metres. To give you a market check ahead of this contest, and it is 1.90 about the 2 Greyhound. It is 3.4 about the 1 Urquhart. It is 4.25 for Oyul Chinar, and Oyul Chinar is 4.25. Uzgun Vera is at 5.0. Bigger prices the rest. But Kuzehan was a good winner 2 starts ago and held the form nicely when second last time out, and should be capable of a little bit better here today. Draw stall 6, Iron Kirshen goes on board. Urquhart is probably the chief danger if putting that recent 8th place finish behind. Urquhart, ridden by Erkan Chinkaya in here, should be in and about the scene, and also give a chance to Uzgun Vera as the 3rd best. Ready to go then over 1,400 metres, and they're sent on their way. Away in racing, Urquhart was the last one to leave the stalls. In the early stages, Kivir Chiki goes straight towards the front end, yellow with a red cap. Towards the outside, Guzayan is also prominent, and Oyul Chinar towards the outside is just a little bit lit up, which hasn't helped settling Kuzayan in 2nd place. 3rd then is Uzgun Vera. Black cap jockeys lost the cap in 3rd, just having to get out of the way of some of the kickback. 4th then is Kivir Chiki towards the inside with Tunjiele against the rail. The black and white of Samir Effendi is next, and Urquhart is flat to the boards at the back of the field and struggling, and will be a good 15 straight. It's got a 3-length advantage over Kuzayan here. And he's going to make it difficult for the rest of the field. Turns for home, has a 3-length lead over Chiki against the rail. Samir Effendi tries to make up to stay on now, but has a lot of work to do. As they hit the 400-metre mark. Up front, Oyul Chinar shows the way.
Want to stay ahead in horse racing? Join our Telegram channel. Get daily race schedules, results, and real-time market insights. We analyze price movements and focus on data, not opinions. Every
meters, it's Urquhart. Does Erkan Chankaya take a bow? It was a way to score. Beats into 2nd place Ogul 4th, Kuzayan 5th, Kivir Chiki. Nice performance in the end from our
Lucky. And is looking to bounce back now that she's back in graded action, because she's 2 from 8 in A6 grade. She won 4 starts ago in A6, and she won by a length and a half when she made a fair bit of the early running, and then had to come back at the field late doors. Or in this race for her debut, she beat the Great Connor in a trial, who was a recent handicap winner, and has also won quite a few races here at Central Park. Also was beaten just a short head by Hollyhill Patsy, who has been sprinting and is looking for a hat-trick at the moment, actually. So she seems a nice type. Socrates smiled. Hollyhill Patsy in 3. He's 4 times a winner, and he's looking for a hat-trick. Has won the last 2. Yeah, D5, D4. Yeah, sorry, that was the one I've just talked about, was then that winner of a trial, and has come back to 4-bend action today, Hollyhill Patsy. Hadn't clocked that he was in the same race, do apologise. And in fact, a Great Connor's here as well. So they're all here from the trials recently for Socrates Smiled. They are loading. Set. Off and racing. Four's away well. Ferry fourth, Bluey. 2, 3 and 5 across the track in second. One's at the back. Socrates Smart on debut has managed to muscle his way round the bend though. 3, Hollyhill Patsy is ahead with the sprinter speed, but Ferry fourth, Bluey comes through to take it up. 4, 3, 5, 1 and 2 Sandley. Bunny at the back of the Patsy trying to get back on terms. Ferry fourth, Bluey battling back. The debutante is coming up the inside now. Has Ferry fourth, Bluey has won. Cracking run though from
well spaced, but nonetheless it was quite a this race having had he ran behind numero so he's had 2 runs in this country, and that's the reason that the only problem with databases that only have UK runs in them can lead you down the garden path, so apologies for that. Harswell Angel won one of 4 starts as a 2-year-old. Riley Rocks is the other one who comes here. He won on his return to action. That was 2 months ago. Try and check where we are. We're showing all sorts of other things here. As for our venue, are at the post. So going back to Start Me Up, he had 2 runs that I meant taking his racing regularly. In Maidan, he had 3 runs. He didn't really trouble anything. They were all on turf between 6 and 7 furlongs. So that's the excess runs there. So going to the stalls here, amongst those that have already gone forward, we have, like, also going forward is Start Me Up. Numero Van heads in as well, so just a couple more to go here. Riley Rocks goes in. Waiting for Harswell Angel. In goes Numero Van. For David Probert and Harswell Angel. So 2 more to go here. They are Fairy Isle and Hars backing away. Fairy Isle, although doesn't look a little bit tricky. She's now moving forward, so hopefully she just backs away again. She's just a little bit skittish. She is a little way off the starting stalls, and as she gets closer she's just propping, and the rest have been in for a little while. So Fairy Isle with the blindfold on now. Hopefully she will be a little bit she's about 25 yards or so behind. Jo Levy just going to have to keep a hang on. Here we go, she's moving in now. And they've got her going in the right direction, so hopefully she'll just continue to walk nice and forward. She's half in, she's sent. So one final shove hopefully will persuade Fairy Isle to go. In. The Reed McNichols blog at BetMGM. Tardy into stride. Out. well include Fairy. Rider out Numero Van for Holly Doyle is going to cut across. Carswell Angels recovered to 5th. Riley Rocks and Numero Van from Fairy Isle in 2nd place now. Races in 4th from Harswell Angel. Riley Rocks pushed straight, so having got to the front, Holly Doyle now trying to stack them up on Numero Van, while Cop races in 2nd place. They peel off the home bend. Fairy Isle comes next. Horwich, so up the home straight they head. Numero Van with in the centre Wild Cop in the black jacket. Start Me Up there as well. Harswell Angel trying to join in the centre. Near side Riley Rocks coming home very strongly. Isle they go up towards the line. Fairy Isle and Riley Rocks go. David Probert beats Fairy Isle. In 3rd place was Wild Cop.
To line up for the 442. White flag raised. And that off. Hurdle. 2 3s. And it is Miss Georgina speaking the lead early on with Early Bird. In between those two, is this the one? And Lady Aquared on the inside of Mind the Steps, followed to the second flight by Chautauqua. Jury Bell, my Silver River. On to flight number 3. From Miss Georgina, Sound Judgment is Windy Gray. And Hurdle 4. Tangara Bay just in front from Miss Georgina. And is this the one alongside rail? And Jury Bell next, and Mind the Steps, My Silver River Field and Sarah's Express. A good run to the 5th flight. Tangara Bay, Paddy O'Brien lead by 3 parts of a length to Miss Georgina, Tin and Power Roach. Sound Judgment, Joshua 3rd. With Early Bird and Philip Donovan, Aqua, Windy Grey, Judy Bell, Lady Aquarelle, My Silver River Field, losing last and still trailing the field is Cedars Express. Coming on to flights 5 and 6 in the home straight. It is Early Bird and Chautauqua moving up to the leaders. Then is This the One. Windy Grey, Rel Mind the Steps and Sarah's Express. There's a change from Tangarda Bay, Miss Georgina and Sound Judgment and Early Bird and Is This the One. June 3, with a circuit to go. Lady Aquarelle, Mind the Steps and Sarah's Express. Making the bend just outside the halfway stage. Chautauqua, Michael Keneally. Lead uphill to the 6th last Judgment. Early Bird, Is This the One, and Windy Grey next. And then Judy Bell and Lady Aquarelle, My Silver River Field is 2 behind, Mind the Steps and Sarah's Express. Heading up the back straight with a little over a mile to go. And 5 flights remaining. It's Miss Georgina there together, 2nd and 3rd. Sound Judgment has never been too far off them. And the next side is Judy Bell, and then Is This the One? Gone clear from the remainder. At the next one in the back straight, Chautauqua. Miss Georgina, Sound Judgment, and an Early Bird. Judy go. The Adair Manor Opportunity mares made the hurdle. It's Chautauqua the leader. From this quartet covered by 3 lengths. Followed by Early Bird, Judy Bell, and Is This the One? Turning at the top end of the back straight is Chautauqua by just over a length. So Miss Georgina edges along to take closer order, and then Early, and Is This the One? Running round the home. Chautauqua, Tangarda Bay, Miss Georgina and Sound Judgment, followed by Early Bird and Judy Bell, 3 lengths to Is This the One? Trying to stay on from last is Sarah's Express. Tangarda Bay has just regained the lead from Miss Georgina's Sound Judgment, followed by Early Bird. Chautauqua falls back, then Judy Bell, Is This the One, and Sarah's Express. But it is Tangarda Bay and Paddy O'Brien gone back into an advantage of a couple of lengths, followed through by Early Bird and Miss Georgina. And then Sound Judgment on the run of the final flight. It's Tangarda Bay from Miss Georgina and Early Bird. At the final flight, Tangarda Bay into it, and didn't she jump well? Then Early Bird. They're scrapping out for 2nd and 3rd. It's best of the rest and Miss Georgina.
So going down here, a bit of money for Jack's Jury.
Well done to the Flints.
Cristello won last time at Musselburgh. That form's been franked as well. The second horse came out on a decent prize at Musselburgh last weekend. At the start now, just less than a minute to the off. So any final bets for our 6th race? 15 runners are at the start. Just waiting for Blue in the West there in the noseband. Sean Bowen and also 15 Richardson to join the others. Maybe they'll just get picked up when the others walk by. Richardson's been kept away from the others. He has kicked before, Richardson, so I think he's going to be kept away from the others for safety. Right, the starter is getting up the steps. Won't be too long. Flag up. Yeah, plenty of runners here, isn't there? But I guess a strongish favourite, this Harry Derham horse. We'll see how he gets on. Yeah, Richardson, as you say, kept away from the others wisely. Lining up now, coming round that hurdle to begin the contest. And they're approaching the starter. And they're off. This is the NFRC, Southwest Roofing Industry handicap hurdle. Up there early on is Rodney Bay towards the inside of Condor Royale. Just seen them get over the first. Early back marker is Blue in the West in the noseband, as up front it is Lion of the Desert, who leads on the outside narrowly from Rodney Bay on the inner. Racing in third place, the Italian Fox in the dark blue. Then the grey Condor Royale racing in fourth. The favourites on the inside, Cristello. The white sleeves and cap, the orange jacket is upsides. Also in orange colours, Northern Symphony. Then comes the red and yellow of Devon Dude, who's on the inside of Tiori in the stripe colours of dark blue and red. Racing wider of those, the white cap next in the field. That's Colby Mayfield, who's upsides the yellow and blue of Colonial Empire. So they continue their journey back towards the home straight. Further back in the field at this stage to find the light blue of Jack's Jury, the grey on the inside of to the outer Breeden Hill Dart. Then comes No Rematch, and the white-faced Richardson. And the early back marker is Blue in the West. He's quite a long way behind the front two. Patiently ridden by Sean Bowen, horse with the sheepskin noseband, the black and orange chevron jacket. Meanwhile, the leader, Lion of the Desert, double-seeking Joe Anderson. A mistake as well by Blue in the West there. He just dived at that hurdle. The back marker stays in the race as Lion of the Desert leads Rodney Bay. Third place for the Italian Fox, and then on the inside is Cristello, who's well placed at this stage. The hot favourite is upsides Northern Symphony, the grey Condor Royale, and the yellow and blue of Colonial Empire on the outside of Colby Mayfield, who's in the very light pink jacket with a white chevron, the stars on the sleeves, and the light blue of Jack's Jury, the dark blue and red of Tiori. Just nudged along there is Devon Dude on the inside, the red and yellow, not really travelling for Harry Cobden. Wider out, Breeden Hill Dart has made a place, and then No Rematch from the white-faced Richardson as they jump the hurdle. That will be the last next time around. And again, he was chancy at the back there, Blue in the West. And he's a long way last, and second last at the moment is Devon Dude. So Harry Cobden and Sean Bowen, the two of them at the tail of the field as they head past us here in the stands with the circuit to go. And Lion of the Desert has about a half-length advantage over Rodney Bay on the inside. And third place then is the Italian Fox. The leader, not too sure about the bend there. Fourth place for Northern Symphony. Fifth for Condor Royale. In sixth is Cristello, who's racing on the inside. So they go down the back. Then comes Colby Mayfield from the blue and yellow of Colonial Empire. Then a gap to Tiori, who's upsides Jack's Jury. Wider out is Breeden Hill Dart. And then no rematch from Richardson. They're ridden along still, Devon Dude. And finally, Blue in the West, who's ridden quietly at the back of the field. Heading down the back straight towards the next hurdle. Flight 5 of the 11 will be next. This race just shy of 3 miles. And the leaders are still Lion of the Desert and Rodney Bay. Close up, though, in third, the Italian Fox. Wider out, Clondor Royale. Then comes even wider Colonial Empire. Northern Symphony and Colby Mayfield are next from Cristello on the inside. Further back to find no rematch, is in kind of a dark blue jacket with the chevrons. Back on the inside is Tiori. Then the grey Jack's Jury. Richardson is next from Breeden Hill Darts. And still at the back, these two really struggling. Devon Dude and Blue in the West. On the outside, it's just gone past Devon Dude, who's now the back marker. Continue their journey down the far side. Last down the back. Up front now, making ground, the Italian Fox on the outside of Rodney Bay. Also on the move is Colby Mayfield to go a much closer fourth. Then Northern Symphony. No move yet from Paul O'Brien on board the favourite Cristello. On the inside of the grey, Clondor Royale. Then comes Colonial Empire, who's still in the race, from Jack's Jury, the light blue. And then comes No Rematch. On the inside is Tiori, followed by Richardson, the green and red. So they make the run slightly downhill now, leaving the back straight behind them and heading towards the final 6.5 furlongs. And they've got 3 left to jump in the home straight. So up front, it's still Lion of the Desert, with on the inside Rodney Bay. They've got company now, though. Colby Mayfield 4 wide and 3 wide. The Italian Fox are very much on the improve. Cristello in 5th place, still going well. In no hurry here, Paul O'Brien. Then comes a ridden along Northern Symphony. Quite a few of these are struggling as they turn back towards home. Ridden along on the inside is Rodney Bay. Wider out, here comes Colby Mayfield and the dark blue of the Italian Fox. Still there is Lion of the Desert. Then in 5th place, now asked to go and get the leaders, is Cristello over the 3rd last flight. So up front, on the far side, the Italian Fox in the dark blue. And all of a sudden, Cristello has come under pressure and hasn't found a great deal. As they head towards the 2nd last, the Italian Fox is galloping on strongly by about 4 lengths. The Italian Fox jumped that well. A mistake in second by the tiring Colby Mayfield. Richardson's about to go second, and also staying on his Jack's Jury. Nothing at all from Cristello as they head down towards the final hurdle. And the Italian Fox has a 7 or 8 length lead to, in 2nd place, Richardson, who is still running on. Also, Jack's Jury, the grey now, starts to pick up ground as well in the light blue colours. A lot to do to catch the leader, who's got a handy break on the field. It's the Italian Fox and Brendan Powell at the last. The Italian Fox, he jumped it well and is now in no danger. It's the Italian Fox, clear by about 10 lengths, will win this easily. For Joe Tizard and Brendan Powell, the Italian Fox has absolutely bolted up in the end. Richardson 2nd, 3rd was Jack's Jury, just 4th Cristello, and 5th was Colby Mayfield.
Runners are down at the post then ahead of the fifth contest from here at Antalya today. This is a 2,000 metre contest and a field of 9 down there at the post. Let's take a quick check on the betting markets, and it sees 3.4 about the 3, 3.8 about the 8, 4.2 about the 5, 5.0 about the 9. So the market leader in here is the 3 horse, who is Canmete, who was 4th last time out, but had been a good solid effort in second the run before, and Canmete can show much better here today if getting out on turns. Thought Dundazade, the 4, had an obvious chance in here, as does the 2 Berkamal. Ashkarte, the 1, is a frequent winner and was a last time out winner as well, whilst number 9, Torun Kalas, is seeking a hat-trick after back-to-back wins and has been in fine form this calendar year. So there's just 2 left to go forward here. They go into the outside stall. Torun Kalas is one of them, and Gulgenin Guchu is the other. Gulgenin Uchu into 8. Torun Kalas will go forward into 9. As we now wait to see which one of them comes forward first. It's going to be into stall number 8 by the looks of it. Gulgenin Guchu, who moves forward. Goes in nicely. And now the last one to move forward will be the 9, Torun Kalas, who will complete the line. Torun Kalas goes forward. And we're ready to go. And the field is sent on their way. Over the 2,000 metres then, away and racing, and in the early stages, pushed along towards the inside, Tashan it is, who presses forward to show up with on the outside now Tajit, and also Dundazade, who likes to be on the speed and is doing just that here today. These 2 are a long way off the inside. They're forfeiting a lot of ground here, and they're rather taking each other on as they go through the 1,600 metre mark. Dundazade in the red and Tachi on the outside in the green. These 2 are already 7 lengths clear of the 3rd place Ashkarte, who's in front of Tashan. It's then a further 2 lengths back to the next runner in the field with the blue cap towards the inside. That's Gulgenin Guchu. Yellow and black towards the outside then of Berkamal. Torun Kalas is next in the field with Canmete. And at the very back, Sardin Kasiagasi, as finally the 2 up front have rather worn each other out. And by virtue of doing that, the rest of the field are closing in pretty quickly here. And this is a bit of a mess for the 2 up front, as Tachayet and Dundazade are now flat to the boards because they've taken each other on a long way from home, softened each other up, and the rest of the field are now onto their tails. 3rd place for Ashkarte on the inside of Tashan. Wider out now, Berkamal tries to make a ground with Torun Kala not too far behind. Sardin Kasiagasi widest out of them all. Shorter room, Ashkarte, as Tachayet rather fell into their lap. Dundazade is throwing out distress signals. Meanwhile, up front, Tashan turns for home, 3 lanes clear of Ashkarte in 2nd place. Berkamal's in 3rd with Torun Kala. Gulgenin Guchu's next in the field with Sardin Kasiagasi and Canmete as they are into the straight, and out in front, Tashan continues to make the best of his way home here. Tashan shows the way by 2 lengths to in 2nd place Ashkarte. Berkamal next with Torun Kala, Canmete, Sardin Kasiagasi and Gulgenin Guchu. 200 metres left to run. Still not got to Tashan, who's found an extra gear. Tashan goes clear of in 2nd place Canmete. They're clear then of Ashkarte. And inside the shadows of the post, it's going to go the way of number 8, Tashan. Beats Canmete. 3rd is Sardin Kasiagasi. 4th for Ashkarte. 5th, Torun Kala. Yeah, Tashan for Erchan Tankaya. Another winner for the jockey on the card today, and has gone away to beat into 2nd place Canmete. 3rd then was Ashkarte ahead of Sardin Kasiagasi and Torun Kala who was next over the line. But Tashan has won it, a race that was blown wide open by the very strange tactics on Dundazade and Tajayit, who rather took each other on and softened each other up for the rest of the field. But it's gone the way of number 8, Tashan here. Tashan wins it from in second place. Can Mete, third then Sardin Kasiagasi, fourth was Ashgarte, and in fifth place Torun Kala. Race number 6 on the programme is a 2100 metre 4-year-old and upwards thoroughbreds conditions event. A field of 5 declared to go to post. Just a reminder, number 8 is the winner ahead of number 3, 1, 6 and 9. 3, 1, 6 and 9. 8, 3, 1, 6 and 9. Race number 6 comes up in 25 minutes. It's over 2100 metres.
Up 9-2 and Ziggy's Angel 5-1, 13-2 for Travel Agent, 8-1 Winchurch, 9-1 Good Earth and Ramon Deloria, 14's Blackjack, 16's Rock of England and 28-1 for Dragon God. Beelzebub down at the bottom of the weights. Another one who's had plenty of opportunities, trained by Gemma Tutty and Daniel Kubler before that. Let's look at Winchurch, who won on debut here, very unusual for a Mick Appleby 2-year-old to win first time out, but he managed it. And he's been backed here, so quite interesting to see him so well supported. Rock of England with the white face, Blackjack and the grey Ziggy's Angel. Just to point out, now it's Peter Fahey on the licence with Richard. I'm pretty sure Ziggy's Angel's entered in the forthcoming sale at the end of the month. It begins to get useful to look at those. They've got a very good strike rate on the build-up towards the horses in training sale in October. The reasoning behind it is once they're entered into the sale, trainer might want to keep them, owner wants them to potentially improve their value, so there's quite a lot to be gained by horses running well when they're in the sales. I'll just double check, I'm sure I saw Ziggy's Angel's name in the catalogue when I was looking through. Yep, Ziggy's Angel. Actually, no, this was bought, unless that hasn't been transferred yet, because it was only out the other day. We've got Beelzebub has been taken out. Beelzebub. That's veterinary advice. So Beelzebub, a non-runner or late withdrawal, you're entitled to a refund of your stake money on Beelzebub. As Gary mentioned, there'll be a further announcement about a Rule 4 deduction because Beelzebub was quite short in the market. So basically, if you've backed any of the other runners prior to the withdrawal of Beelzebub, then there will be a deduction because obviously your chances of your horse winning has improved because of Beelzebub's non-participation, and the bookmakers will have to refund stakes on Beelzebub as well. The amount of that Rule 4 deduction will be announced probably just after the race, as Dragon God is one of the first to move forward into the stalls at the 6 furlong start. One of the outsiders, Dragon God, has been relatively lightly raced. Waiting for Travel Agent, who's just circling. There is In Suspense, who, as I say, has kept her owners in exactly that. I imagine that she is a homebred, given those particular colours. So they'll be particularly keen to bag a race with her. So it's been a frustrating sequence of seconds. There's Travel Agent going forward. As I mentioned, the potential Adam Kirby angle. Yeah, In Suspense is indeed a homebred. So Travel Agent goes in. About to move forward is Ramon Deloria. Goes in to join Travel Agent and Dragon God. Travel Agent just up in the air slightly as in goes Winchurch. Waiting for Good Earth, In Suspense, also Rock of England. In Suspense being led forward in those bright turquoise colours. So still a couple out the back. Rock of England is one of them. Ziggy's Angel, Good Earth and Blackjack are the 3 out of line. Ziggy's Angel about to head in. Good Earth and Blackjack, the last 2. Good Earth is straightened up and he's in. Blackjack, the last one then. 6 furlongs the trip for the Midnight Built for 2026, not 2006 handicap. 9 runners after Beelzebub taken out when reaching the start. Early on, Travel Agent was slow away. Winchurch is fast out, pushed up his Blackjack to play a hand early. Wider out is Ziggy's Angel and trying to cut right across the white face of Rock of England. So Rock of England and Blackjack in the orange sleeves. A little bit tighter room. Ramon Deloria there as from the outside there was some pressure from Rock of England onto Ziggy's Angel. In 4th place at this stage is Ziggy's Angel. Ramon Deloria got unbalanced in that incident and is awkward round the turn as Good Earth improves and that one's inside. Then Dragon God, Travel Agent and In Suspense. Waiting Tactics as they make their way up the home straight now. It's Blackjack who leads the turn, attended by the white-faced Rock of England. In 3rd is Winchurch ridden along. Ziggy's Angel is in 4th place. Good Earth on the right-hand side is in 5th. Behind these, In Suspense switches towards the far side, still has work to do. Blackjack, Winchurch and Good Earth. Rock of England, then Ziggy's Angel. Near side, Ramon Deloria. Right over on the far side, In Suspense still has work to do. It's old Good Earth who has the lead inside the final furlong from Winchurch and the grey Ziggy's Angel, but Good Earth out in front by over a length. In Suspense stays on over on the far side, but what a horse he has been. Good Earth, 97th career start, win number 15. Good Earth for Michael Harrington and Connor Planis. In Suspense, 2nd yet again, living up to her name at the moment, with Winchurch next, and then behind these Ramon Deloria, who met trouble in the run.
In places at Clonmel today, so yeah, similar enough conditions. Slightly further to go, should be no problem though, should it?
No. A bit of interest maybe on Finicky Philly under Michael Keneally. Bit of to prove at the moment. 3 disappointing runs after a win 4 starts ago, so needs to bounce back, does Finicky Philly. But she's got the back form in the book. If she can just return to whatever's ailed her in certainly 2 of the last 3 runs.
And yeah, who knows if a nod and a wink is on a good mark of 94. Very difficult to tell, isn't it?
And the market is not giving you any guide at all. It's just been around 12 to 1 on Betfair for quite a bit of time now, so you're always looking for a clue for a race like this, and a smidgen maybe a money late on, but you'd call it no more than a smidgen.
Yeah, we are past post time now for this 5:12. Still 2 races to come, of course. We are very much entering spring proper when you get past 6 o'clock finishing time. That's what we've got today. 6:12, the final race at Clonmel.
I mean, the clock's going forward this weekend. I mean, we've gone a bit early with the... It was officially deemed as an evening meeting, but it's really an afternoon one with the 2:40 start.
Looks like Callback Boy might go prominent here. Would you expect to see that?
Yeah, I expect to see that. I'd probably take a prominent position.
He was a bit keen, wasn't he, when he won last time? I know he still won, but you wouldn't necessarily do that over the slightly longer trip, would you?
Yeah, that's a little bit of an issue, but he's generally a keen-going type, but has been finishing off his races. The step-up in trip is a little bit of a concern, but he does certainly finish off his races over 2 miles anyway, and soft ground form, he's going to go prominent here for sure.
Okay, they're lining up. That is me done. Anthony Dunkley and Rachel Candelora are going to be in to guide you through Chelmsford very shortly, and John will be in until the end of Clonmel. A couple of races to go for John, but they are lining up. Callback Boy likely to go forward in the noseband, as he did last time when winning over a shorter trip Flag is about to be raised. Let's get the call for this 5-12 with Jerry Hannon.
Going round towards the tape. And that off. Division 1 of the Glenry Handicap Hurdle, 2 miles 3 furlongs. Uphill they go to the first of 12. Courtbrack Boy, followed by Uncle Gerhard. Prominent is La 10, tracked by Bite That and Not in a Wink. On the outside is Listen to the Lady, and then the top weight Silent Guardian. Flight number 2, 1 of 3 in the back straight, over which the leader was Courtbrack Boy. Bella Union blundered towards rear division. Courtbrack Boy on to the third from the 10. Uncle Gerhard, Not in the Wing, Listen to the Lady and Bite That. And they're followed inside the final 2 miles by Silent Guardian, and then Lucky Crystal. Larkin's Lane on the outside of Embrace the Day, and then Balnabula Gold, Bella Union, Lake Okeechobee, Falcon Park, Ixie Gressid, and Finicky Fitty. They've just completed their jumping in the back straight on this first circuit. Courtbrack Boy stretches his lead to over 4 lengths, Le 10 second. In third is Listen to the Lady from Uncle Gerhard, and Silent Guardian and Bite That and Not in the Wing. Lucky Crystal, Embrace the Day. Round them is Larkin's Lane, then Balnabula Gold and Bella Union, Lake Okeechobee, Falcon Park, Ixie Gressid and Finicky Filly. Running downhill for the 2 flights in the straight. Courtbrack Boy, John Shinnick, nicely cleared of the pay. Le 10, Dan King just second from Listen to the Lady, Joanna Walton. Away to the inside in the stripes, Uncle Gerhard. On this side, Bite That with Silent Guardian, and then Larkin's Lane, Lucky Crystal and Not in a Wink, and Embrace the Day next. On to flight number 5. Courtbrack Boy, the leader. Comes into jump it from Le 10. Listen to the Lady, Silent Guardian, Uncle Gerhard and Bite That and Larkin's Lane. Then a Nod in the Wing, Lucky Crystal, Embrace the Day and Falcon Park, Bella Union, Balnabula Gold, Lake Okeechobee, Ixie Gressid and Finicky Filly. Very few changes, finishing next time as they return to their point of departure. Division 1 of the Glenry Handicap Hurdle. Courtbrack Boy up to the bend by 3 to 10, and Silent Guardian improving into third. Uncle Gerhard next, dropping 2 places back to 5th. Listen to the Lady, and then a Nod in the Wing, Bite That, and Lucky Crystal, Embrace the Day, and Balnabula Gold, and Larkin's Lane, and Bella Union, Lake Okeechobee, Ixie Gressid, Falcon Park. Finicky Filly has always been the back marker. Coming inside the halfway stage, 5 flights left to jump. Courtbrack Boy in front from the outset. Leads by 2 lengths to the 10, and then Silent Guardian. Uncle Gerhard and Listen to the Lady, and Nod in the Wing and Bite That, and Balnabula Gold next with Lucky Crystal, Ixie Gressid and Embrace the Day, Bella Union, Lake Okeechobee, Larkin's Lane, Finicky Filly, Falcon Park. 4 left to jump. Courtbrack Boy, followed by Le 10. And Silent Guardian over the middle flight in the back straight, then Uncle Gerhard. And then comes a Nut in the Wing. 3 left to jump. Courtbrack Boy, Le 10 has chased the leader throughout, and then Silent Guardian. Uncle Gerhard, Listen to the Lady, and a Nut in the Wing next. Finishing off, they're jumping in the back straight. Good run out of the second last. It's Courtbrack Boy, followed by Silent Guardian, improving to just go second from Le 10, then Uncle Gerhard. A rapid improver is Ixie Gressid, and then Listen to the Lady and Balnabula Gold and Nod in the Wing and Bite That, and then Lucky Crystal and Finicky Filly and Embrace the Day, Larkin's Lane, Falcon Park, Bella Union, Lake Okeechobee. Still putting in a good shift is Courtbrack Boy from Silent Guardian Then Le 10 joined for third by Uncle Gerhard, gone fifth, Ixigreset, and then Bandabula Gold. Listen to the Lady and Bite That, and Falcon Park from off the pace stays on. And then comes Larkin's Lane and Out in the Wing and Embrace the Day in Bella Union, facing the second last. Court Brack Boy, coming there in between horses, Silent Guardian. Making it 3 in a line is Uncle Gerhard, followed by Le 10 and Ixigreset, arriving at the second last. And it is Silent Guardian, the top weight, and Uncle Gerhard who race on. From the long-time leader, Court Brack Boy, and then Le 10 and Ixigreset is Silent Guardian, and Conor Brassel leading now. Approaching the final flight, it is Silent Guardian up and over from Uncle Gerhard, Court Brack Boy, and Le 10. Silent Guardian, the top weight, is winning in good style. Francie McCann, ridden by Conor Brassel. Uncle Gerhard second, Le 10 third, and finishing up fourth in the end was Court Brack Boy.
Cheers, Mick. And the flag goes down, and they're off for the SIG Roofing Limited Open National Hunt Flat Race. Just over 2 miles to travel, and Lord du Gouet is the first to show in the light green with the orange stars. In similar colours, Valiant Soldier. In second place, towards the inside, is Sure Rocco with the gold cap. And racing just in behind those is the market leader, Stick to the Board, in the blue cap. Out wider is Jukebox Rock, who's on the move in the purple and red. They're followed in behind by Tell Us When in green colours, and the yellow and dark blue of Trig is next in the field from Rocco by maroon and beige. And then back towards the inside of those, we have Sure Rocco, and then Mariniere is towards the rear. Mariniere in the orange, and also at the back is Igor Flight, the yellow sleeves and cap. In the middle, it's Valiant Soldier now, just about in front. So on the inside, Lord du Gouet, with wider out, Stick to the Board, and Harry Cobden, the white with the blue cap. Racing in fourth is Jukebox Rock and Ben Jones. And behind that is Trig, followed by on the inside Rocco by in the maroon with the beige braces and cap. Tell Us When is in green towards the outside. Back on the inner, that's Sure Rocco and Sean Bowen, racing ahead of Mariniere and James Best. And then towards the back is Igor Flight and Ben Post as they make the journey down the back straight. And the leader just about Valiant Soldier, but Lord du Gouet and Stick to the Board are both very close. Stick to the Board now within about half a length of the leader. They race down the far side. These front three are ahead of Trig, who's just fourth ahead of Jukebox Rock in fifth, and then in sixth place is Rocco By. Seventh on the inside is Sure Rocco. Then comes Tell Us When from Mariniere, and then towards the back is Igor Flight, but all still in touch as they group up, approaching the midway point of the back straight. Valiant Soldier just in front. So on the outside, the improving Stick to the Board. Lord du Gouet has just lost a length on the inside there, but still in the race for Gavin Sheehan, and now improves again. Followed by Jukebox Rock, and then comes Trig, who's ahead of Sure Rocco and Rocco By. And Igor Flight, they really are packing up here. Pace yet to really lift as they head towards the far end of the far side. So Valiant Soldier by a neck to Lord du Gouet, who just came off the bridle briefly. Third place to Stick to the Board, still travelling in hand. And then in fourth is Jukebox Rock from Trig. Sure Rocco and Mariniere is getting a bit closer. And then comes Tell Us When from Igor Flight. Just ridden along at the back now is Rocco By, who's lost her place. As the pace now starts to increase, they've got 6 furlongs to go and the home straight is ahead of them. And up front it is Valiant Soldier and Brendan Powell. On the inside, Lord du Gouet. 3 wide is Stick to the Board. And then followed by Jukebox Rock, who's having to track out very wide in fourth, ahead of Trig in the yellow and dark blue. Igor Flight making a bit of ground up as they head into the straight. Still a few chances. Lord du Gouet poking through on the inside of Valiant Soldier. Stick to the Board, yet to be asked for any effort.
Want to stay ahead in horse racing? Join our Telegram channel. Get daily race schedules, results, and real-time market insights. We analyze price movements and focus on data, not opinions. Everything you need in one place. Find the link on screen and join now.
Ground into fourth place as they head down inside the final 2 furlongs. Stick to the Board, now asked to go and put his seal on the race. He leads by 2 lengths. He's found a bit as well, Stick to the Board, and he's opening up now to in second place Lord du Gouet, still running on his Trig towards the near side, but the leader has gone clear, and that's Stick to the Board, who's now 5 or 6 lengths ahead, and Stick to the Board is going to create quite an impression here. A win for Paul Nicholls and Harry Cobden. Stick to the Board. Trig ran really well, chased him home in second. Back in third, Lord du Gouet, and fourth was Valiant Soldier.
Of time to get down to the starts, a few of them having had a couple of runs already, and more than a few debutants in the field as well. That is Moscow Power, the very short price favourite for Jason Watson, Mick Appleby. First run off the gelding operation as well. 6-5 to get off the mark at the third attempt and bounce back from a below par effort 295 days ago, but expected to lead that well behind. 4-1 Blue Deveron, the Untamed 4-1, a bit of a drifter, marginal drifter on debut, opened 7-2, 5-1 up to 11-2 is Hallandale Beach, Romeo's Guardian 16-1, same price Sergeant Dennis, Milities 25-1, 40-1 Admirable Fellow, and 200s about My Mate Mackley, Fenny Bridge and Heaver Beauty. So Ella and Chris on duty at Chelmsford, here to cover all things Chelmsford in the studio. It's a very good evening to Rachel Candelora, fresh off the back of Kempton yesterday.
Where else were you supposed to be yesterday at 7:30? I mean, actually push dinner plans back. It's like, no, way more important. We'll talk about that later, but it was so cool to just see Kempton light up like that on a very, very cold, dark night with a horse that, you know, Kempton always brings out the, I wonder if this is going to go on and win a Guineas or go on and do this, not normally do 9-year-old geldings, making its second run in a novice, carrying a penalty, and everybody's going, where are we going? But we've got some more news for that. Nikki sort of stated they have a passport, they have a horse, they might travel at the end of the year, so besides Melbourne. But we've got to be fair, bulk standard card at Chelmsford. We do have the superstar in his own right, Smokey Malone, looking for a 4-timer over the extended mile and 5.5 furlongs, but I'd just be a bit worried that while the heart wants that, the handicapper may have just gotten him a little bit, so we might have a few more unexposed horses in that race. But other than that, the normal people on show. Adam Kirby's got his runners going. He's 1 for 5 because he had a decent place effort at Southwell a couple of minutes ago, and Peter Fahey has officially joined his father Richard on the licence as of today. So they have had their first runners and we got a couple of them also.
Yep, so a bit to get your teeth into. We're kicking off very shortly, just under 4 minutes away from our restricted maiden. Kicking off the card, it's for bands B, C and D, 3 to 5 year olds. Moscow Power, a short price. Would you be looking elsewhere? It's not, I'm guessing, not a race you're particularly interested in playing in.
I actually really quite liked Blue Deveron in this particular contest. James Tate trained one of the divisions of this race last year, trained the winner of one of the divisions last year. This horse has been second and third in his 2 starts over 5 furlongs this winter, so it does have race experience, unlike Moscow Power, who's coming here off a 9-month break. And yes, Mick Appleby can get one fresh, but James Tate horses are in brilliant form right now. I think the step up to 6 furlongs on the 3rd start today should absolutely suit, especially as James Tate knows the family. He's trained a couple listed winners out of this dam, and Callum Shepherd just has to make sure that he keeps him a bit more settled in the early parts of the contest.
He's a jockey very much in form as well, with a couple of winners at Newcastle not too far ago, and yesterday a win in 2 places from who rides Blue Deveron. Moscow Power, though, the 11-10 favourite, Ella, and strong at the top of the market.
Thanks, Anthony. Yeah, Moscow Power definitely been well supported, and Chris, I know that you're quite keen on his chances this evening.
Yeah, he's a standout on the form that he's shown so far. You look at that debut effort at Haydock back in May of last year behind Maximised, who went on and won the Woodcut on his next start. He ran with credit beyond that in the July Stakes, the Richmond Stakes. He's placed a couple of times at Maidan over the course of the winter. The horse who finished in second, Time to Turn, another Godolphin horse who was sent off odds on actually against the other Godolphin horse in that race that won it. He was beaten by a Group 3 winner on his next start, and then he went on and won his maiden, a listed race, and the Group 3 Horace Hill. So he wasn't that far behind those 2 first time out. He went backwards for that run at Nottingham, but I wonder whether the track didn't quite suit him, and that Nottingham form worked out really, really well. He finished 7th. 5 of the first 6 came out and won on their next start, so it's worked out well. He's been gelded since, given plenty of time to strengthen up. He's working well at home. He's been working with a couple of our horses, so I've sort of seen what he's been doing at home, and he looks like he's probably a nice enough prospect, so he must have a fairly good chance. Depends how much Blue Deveron improves and how good Hallandale Beach is, I guess.
Yeah, out of the newcomers, I thought Hallandale Beach was the most interesting. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think so. 55 grand yearling by Havana Grey, that's a positive. Kevin Philippa-Defoe doesn't have a great strike rate with his debutants, but I think that's something that's going to change now that he's attached to ammo and the type of horse that they're going to get, it's a different type of horse to what he would have had previously, I think. So I wouldn't read too much into that. This horse is related to a couple of horses that rated in the 70s between sort of a mile and 10 furlongs. The unraced dam was from a family of sprinters, and by Havana Grey, I can see why they're going sprinting, and physically he looked a sprinter as well. So he's definitely interesting. I thought he looked really well also.
Yeah, he's coming from stall 9, so we'll have to overcome a wide draw. I definitely agreed with you with Moscow Power. I thought he has a great chance. I thought the novice last time at Nottingham, as you say, has worked out really well. It's a hot enough novice. I think this is Calmer Waters this evening, so you can see why he's been well backed. But the last couple are going forward, so we've probably got a couple more minutes. We'll touch on Romeo's Guardian, Chris, for Ross Coakley and Hugo Palmer. He's another debutant in the field.
Yeah, and again, the Yard have got a pretty good record with the debutants, 16% last couple of years for Hugo Palmer with his first time outers. Dan was actually a fibre stand winner for David Simcock from a US family. The Grand Dam was a relative of Lady Aurelia. So a lot of sort of dirt influence in there. I think nowadays this is probably the closest thing that you get to dirt in Britain. It's not like it, but it's probably the closest to what the old Southwell was, and I think it probably makes sense to be starting him here. And as I said, the Yard can get them ready. Didn't get a real good look at him in the paddock beforehand. One or two of them just shying away a little bit. That's my mate Mackley over on the far side that's just getting a bit edgy. He hasn't shown much in a couple of starts so far. Blue Devron we didn't see. Promising debut at Southwell behind Philly Foden, who followed up on the back of that, and then matched that form really when going to Wolverhampton next time out. Maybe a touch below it, but not a million miles off, considering that he was messed around a little bit at the start. He could do with braking a little bit better perhaps, particularly on this track where the kickback can be quite severe and you can get on the back foot a little bit if you are slow away. But he's probably in form terms the one that offers the most opposition to Moscow Power, but maybe the debutants will be the bigger threats.
Well, there we go. That is Romeo's Garden just going forward. Hopefully my mate Mackley will go in this time, and we will head up to Mike Casimov for the first time this evening with the call.
Thank you, Ella, and good evening, everybody. Good afternoon. Just waiting for my mate Mackley, who's got the blindfold on him. He carries the colours of former Derby winning rider Adam Kirby, now training at Newmarket, already a winning trainer as well. He goes in, he's the last one in, blindfold. He's just a bit restless, my mate Mackley. Keep an eye on him in 4, set and off and racing. As they left the stalls, a little bit slowly away was Heaver Beauty. This then the British Stallion Studs EBF Restricted Maiden, and Hallandale Beach in the purple jacket broke nicely, comes across on the outside draw, takes on Blue Devron for the advantage going down the back straight, being tracked by the favourite Moscow Power in the purple chevron and cap. On the inside is the Untamed in the blue and white colours. My mate Mackley is next. Heaver Beauty recovering well behind them with Militzi in the striped jacket. Already this field are really well strung out, you know. Towards the back of the field on the inside then is Romeo's Guardian with Sergeant Dennis. At the back of the field, a little bit outpaced then is Fenay Bridge and Admirable Fellow Very Green. Meanwhile, ahead of affairs, they come to the home straight. Out in front, Blue Devron and Callum Shepherd, taken on by David Egan and Hallandale Beach down the centre. Up the inside, every chance there for Moscow Power in the hands of Jason Watson. Wider out then, the Untamed is packing a finishing punch. Inside the final furlong, it's Moscow Power just in front from the Untamed, and Moscow Power is powering away in the closing stages to justify the money today. Favourite goes in, Moscow Power from the Untamed, Blue Devron, Hallandale Beach, and running on nicely behind them was Sergeant Dennis.
Well, he was extremely well supported before the off, and he has justified the market support. It was an impressive victory here from Moscow Power. Lovely ride by Jason Watson, and Chris, he's just gone through the motions beautifully, and when Jason's asked him to pick up, he's done so really well. I thought the newcomer Untamed ran really well under Sean Levy, but it was a pretty dominant performance from Moscow Power there.
Yeah, it was a promising start from the Untamed, but the winner is well on top. He's hit the line strongly. He's gone away from them well, and He looks like a nice prospect. His form stacked up. As I say, he'd been working well, and Jason got him into a nice position. He managed to just get in behind the pace that was set by Blue Devron, who broke much better today, and I think
Chrome turns to gold. A is for Arrogate, A is for Absolute Superstar, A is for Anointing.
Thunder Snow, a massive upset in the Dubai World Cup. Nose in front is Double Thunder. Country drummer with his date with destiny.
And Pit Show right over the top.
Still the barrier attendants working on one runner towards the middle of the field. The gates open, they're on their way now. Love of Far missed it by about a length and a half after 100 metres, working up to go to the leaders. Ginger Fizz with Mr. Chino driving forward. The favourites in the middle of those two runners, Cosmic Gem, as they reach the course proper. A bit tired actually is next. Swanee D Please is 3 deep around Hope to Admire as they run towards the 1100 metre mark. 2 lengths away then to Tasman Jewel, a further margin of 2 lengths to God'll Get Ya, and back last is Love of Far, who's about 10 lengths off the lead. As they go down the back to the 900 and Mr. Chino takes up the running, the favourite Cosmic Gem is parked in second spot on the outside, 3/4 of a length away. Ginger Fizz on the inside third. Back on the outside running fourth is a bit tired actually as they make their way off the back with 7:50 to go. Tasman Jewel next. Hope to Admire is on its outside. Swanee D Please goes back to third last. Then followed God'll Get Ya on the inside, and still back last is Love of Far. They run up now with 500 metres to go, and the leader is Mr. Chino. Cosmic Gem 3 deep around the outside. It comes bit tired actually as they make their way down towards the corner. Then followed as they swing the bend, Ginger Fizz next in the field from Tasman Jewel, and well back in the field then to Hope to Admire. They run down with 2:50 to go. Cosmic Gem in front, but quickly up on the outside. Bit tired actually goes up and puts its head in front, and they've raced away from Tasman Jewel as they head down to the line. Bit tired actually, and Cosmic Gem fighting back, but bit tired actually will just get the verdict here over the favourite Cosmic Gem. 4 lengths away to then in third spot Tasman Jewel. God'll Get Ya next in Mr. Chino, followed in by Love of Far, Ginger Fizz, Hope to Admire, and Swanee D Please. 9 bit tired actually gets the verdict here over the favourite Cosmic Gem. Third will go to 7 Tasman Jewel, and 2 God'll Get You has run on to finish fourth. Interim numbers are 9, 4, 7 and 2. 9, 4, 7 and 2. 135.1 was the time. And Lucy Fiore and husband Brandon Fiore bought 1 down last meeting, 1 for 1, and they've done it again this afternoon with Bit Tight actually overpowering the favourite Cosmic Gem to win narrowly on the line. Second, Cosmic Gem, Luke Campbell for Steve Wolf, Tasman Jewel, Joey Azzopardi for Indiana Wynett. The margins are a long head by 4 lengths here after the first of the afternoon. Just reluctant to go right into the gates. This time he does. Starters up at the 1100. They're racing, and getting out well was Trailer Truck, and on the inside Agent Remington, and Chase on Wins is going quickly too. King of Musters around the outside into the leading division. A lot of Monte ridden forward this afternoon. Bell just in behind them. Boxer Ginger's going to be wide onto the first turn, but improving around the outside. Then followed Next Destination, getting well back in the field with Watershed Wisdom, and the last two are Twilight God and Miss Banoffi. 600 metres to run. Chase on Wins around the outside from Lotta Monte, then followed on the inside King of Muster. On its inside now is Agent Remington, kicking right up before the turn. Trailer Truck is behind them with Bell coming down to the corner. Box of Gingers very wide around the bend, and Watershed Wisdom makes its run. They swing to the straight, and a lot of Monte went up to join Chase on Wins, but down the outside King of Musters coming with a good run. There's about a line of 5. Right along the inside comes Agent Remington, and coming from well back Next Destination. Next Destination raced up, took the lead over the last 100, and Next Destination came away to win over Agent Remington. Bell likely third ahead of Trailer Truck and Twilight God, who was getting home well. Lotta Monte next, then followed Chase on Wins. Miss Banoffi well back in the field. King of Muster knocked up Watershed Wisdom, and one of the last in is Box of Ginger. Next Destination letting down beautifully down the outside of the track, has stormed home to win here, the second of the day. Very impressive win there by the winner, number 10, Next Destination, Holly Noddle for Josh Crispin, 4-year-old Bayer Brown mare by Globetrotter out of Meritocracy, and gets home to win over number 5, Agent Remington. Jason Whiting for Warwick Bradshaw, making his debut this afternoon, darted through the inside to get to the lead, but had nothing left when the winner Next Destination stormed home. Third in goes to number 9, Bell, Amy Jo Hayes for Roy Rogers. Fourth in went to number 2, A Lot of Monte. And last runner in, starter about to climb the ladder. 1,000 metres ahead of them. They're racing. Good dispatch out of the gates. Brazen Bid broke the line first and goes to quite a comfortable lead. Sansoni now kicking up on its inside. Nicky's Affairs away quickly with Reggio Calabria, then followed Brave Apache around the outside. Back in the field then on the inside to I'm That Girl, Kamikaze Shooter and Autofocus share last. At the 600 metre mark they go. Brazen Bid in front. Nicky's Affair to second. Brave Apache around the outside to third. Sansani from Reggio Calabria, then followed I'm That Girl, Kamikaze Shooter, and Autofocus dropped away a length and a half at the rear. About to swing the turn at the 400 metre mark, Brazen Bid in front. Nicky's Affair up on the outside is second, then followed a length and a half away to Reggio Calabria. Brave Apache, Nicky's Affair worked up on the outside to go to the lead now over Brazen Bid. It's Nicky's Affair from Brazen Bid, and then followed down the outside Reggio Calabria and Autofocus, but Nicky's Affair too good. Nicky's Affair, a length and 3/4 Brazen Bid. Reggio Calabria ran third. Autofocus a better run. Then Kamikaze Shooter, Brave Apache, I'm That Girl.